so I'm told. I know just what they mean. Gotta be bold, the whole sweet ginger green. She's sweeter than soup, and Georgia Brown beats Lulu too. When she's back in town, now she can shimmy like Sister Kate. She's a dancing queen, fit for a king, a swing sweet ginger green. She can shimmy like Sister Kate. She's just a dancing queen, fit for a king. A swing sweet ginger green.
Warm rain beats down in waves on pavement. The wind sings its prose while I'm waiting for the cold to reach my bone. And you appeared in the night, just a shadow, barely in sight. Why didn't I know then that no good be born of loving you? And still no good's been born of loving you. I was crooked, I was mean, all for you. But now it seems all for nothing. I've got nothing but cold in my bones.
go way back. Way, way back. Ain't that right?
Yeah, totally. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. I left something in the car. Give me a moment here. I left something in the car. No, we don't need to look at this.
And now you hear him.
You don't care who gets in your way, do you?
Hang on just a second. Just a moment. There we go. There, justice is served. Do you recognize me now? Oh, I don't think he's gonna be. I think his recognizing days are over.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me.
Cocky little freak!
Don't keep shooting all the Nazis! Big mystery, who could say? From the... We weren't ready! Oh. Stop it! Ben, yes, it's gay to drink alcohol. You drink gay. Mr. Gorbachev, I have pissed myself.
About time you took the
Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pip.
Hey, that little scheduling graphic says subject scheduled to change without notice. Hello? Boy, that took a second. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Tonight's show evidently being broadcast on a Nintendo Switch. That was some epic pop in there. Come on, camera. Like when we do the scene transition, you're supposed to turn on. I don't get what the hell you were waiting for. You're supposed to turn on. And if you're not going to turn on, I don't know what the hell to tell you. I'll tell you what I can tell you, though. Let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Thursday. I'm going to see if I can fix the chroma key on this scene real quick here. Any chance of that? What if maybe... Oh, now I don't feel so good. I don't know about that. Whoa. Try there. Oop. Now I definitely don't feel too good. Roto Thanatos, thank you for the 49-month reset. Welcome back. The continuing patronage, this alleged fine program is appreciated. Thank you. Let's see what we got here. We got Chef, welcome on in. Ooh, I do love that emote there. Display Salad, Very Pink Penguin, Crazy Two Shades, Ravaging Marvel, Divan Individual, and Vector Man, welcome on in. I see, I said hello to Vector Man, right? Well, I'm gonna say it again. Vector Man, Midnight Wolf, Freya, Zilla, La Bombo, Nook, Smuggy Bear, welcome on in as well. This is one of those games you always wanted to try for ages. Well, don't worry, you can just live vicariously through me and the VODs. I see Thunder Bunny, King Monster. Welcome on as well. Vintage Vixen Shop, Bunny Cartoon, Waffles, Boxes with God. Yes, exactly. Another one of them silly police procedurals, but we'll get to why the hell we're here in a minute here. Still scrolling here. I see Golden Loki. Yes, somewhere between the Dan Aykroyd, Joe Friday, and Frank Drebin. Something along those lines there. I see Agent Skylorn as well. Yes, police officers 99% of the time running over innocent people. The other 1% running away from an acorn. So true. So many bunnies here. We got Thunder Bunny, Bunny Cartoons. It's a very bunny-related evening here. I'll take it. Hey, Flounder. Yes, another Boeing crash. Cops assaulting senators. Oh, just the usual good day. Just the usual day in America, everybody. Sure would be nice if we could live in duller times, don't you think? Of course, Proto Thanatos, thank you for the 49-month resub as well. Welcome back. There, I think we're all got up. Alrighty then, so. You forgot about the acorn thing? I mean, they were really hoping that you would forget that, but I still need to make like this pretend police unit that just the acronym is ACORN. So I'm still working on that. I'm still workshopping it. But bunny supremacy. Oh, good, Bunny Cartoon. So, very interesting times, of course, we live in. Registered trademark. The head of Homeland Security firmly believes that, what was the exact quote? That her job is to root out the socialists and what have you out of these. Oh, hang on here. The bunnies are bunnying.
Hey, yo.
Thunder Bunny, thank you for thinking of sub to Bunny Cartoon. Oh, the bunnies are multiplying. Oh, that's funny. We had a bunch of bunnies outside our house do that this year. Now I see tons of little itty bitty bunny rabbits running around here. It's like, we need to liberate like, unironically, Kristen O.M. gave a fucking the lady who shot her dog, gave a press conference saying, we are gonna liberate California from the socialists. It's like, you do realize these people are all democratically elected, so we're just doing fascism, right? Is that the plan? Is that the plan? I just... Like, again, I love that I'm seeing more and more people do a combination of, one, I didn't realize it'd be this bad, which... for once, when we tell you something's gonna be bad, we'd appreciate it if you listen. And two, coming around to realizing that, the people they're deporting aren't criminals. They're just good people who don't have fucking status. Like, it's the biggest goddamn thing. It's like, this is the greatest goddamn country in the world. Why the fuck does everyone want to come here? You do realize you may be undercutting the argument. You may need to sit down and say, no, America actually sucks dicks. You might want to say that instead. Maybe they'll just travel through America and just keep on going to Canada. Vector Man, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Yeah, if they're good at finding criminals, they'd have already found them. Yeah, it's all fucking bullshit is what it is. But at least, more people are waking up to, hey, immigrants are actually kind of cool and based and poggers, and we should keep them around, like, all the time. And can we please do that? And also, just, ugh. So, we were scheduled to play more Saints Row 2 this evening. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. The 3rd Street Saints will return. It is taking a little bit of a mid-season break over here, but, on the back of that, now the Be Gay Do Crime Summer is willing to analyze all aspects of the phrase be gay, do crime. And in order to do that, sometimes it helps if we put ourselves on the other side of the fence. Perhaps it would also be best and cromulent to examine the other side, what they think their motives are, what it is they think they're doing, and also the litany of ways in which they are wrong. And based off this string, the Be Gay Do Crime Summer is also occasionally featuring games where you play as the police. And this will begin a playthrough years in the making on the Queen Pip. Every once in a while we gotta let her hair down and play a Rockstar game or a game that was published by Rockstar after they fucked over the Team Bondi studio that made it. It's time for us to play the game that this sound effect came from. Yeah, get used to hearing that. We're playing LA. We're starting our playthrough of LA Noire. A police procedural set in Los Angeles in 1946. We play as a World War II veteran who may be climbing the ranks of the LAPD and dealing with mystery and intrigue and personal failings along the way. But you know, it'll have my little spin on things. Obviously, we're not gonna sit here and go, oh yes, please daddy LAPD, please permit me to lick your boot. Obviously, if you followed me this far, you know that I'm willing to string you along for a second and then do like a rug pull. When you think I'm gonna zig, I'm gonna zag. That sort of thing. So you understand that, you know, I appreciate you have a little faith in me to be able to do something like this. Now, of course, the good news is this Rockstar game doesn't have an in-game internet, so we don't have to worry about losing 40 hours reading 1946 era internet. So we won't have to worry about that, for instance. Hey, Ruby Snowdrop as well, welcome on. And you saw something where Trump is starting slowly to realize he's fucking over farms and food. I mean, it's fucking that's the thing. Again, the cheat code of America has been having a perpetual underclass that can be exploited by labor. And it's like one of the only things that keeps the economy going. Like, for instance, I mentioned this last night, and I fucking hated that it was a thing I had to consider. I would need to have work done on the house. And I'm like, I need to get this work done before Trump fucking does the shit he's probably gonna do. Because you know it's a really hard thing to find right now? Day laborers. Because that's the fucking cheat code that all these companies do whenever there's construction work to be done. What do? They go to the people that they can pay under the table, either because they like being paid under the table or because the only option is for them to get paid under the table. And guess what? A lot of these people are smart and they're probably not showing up for work right about now. Do you have any idea how many sectors of the American economy that fucks over if that's sustained? It's a lot. And then, of course, you know, there's the whole secondary issue of setting up the battle for states' rights. In this case, it's states' rights to tell ICE to fuck off. But at the same time, is LA really... Is the government of California and the government for the city and the county of Los Angeles, are they really telling the feds to fuck off? I don't think they are. Because the LAPD, the LA Sheriff's Department, the California Highway Patrol, neighboring agencies are engaging in just as much, if not more, violence than their federal counterparts. So, like, just oy vey. And, you know, bearing in mind that we are in the midst of the Be Gay Do Crime Summer, bearing in mind that we are analyzing and decrying the institution of law enforcement, bearing in mind that things are going down in LA right now, if we're not going to play LA Noire now, when the hell are we going to do it? We may as well do it now. Like I said, the 3rd Street Saints will keep. We just polished off the Ronin. They'll keep. The 3rd Street Saints will be back because, you know, we got to make a laugh. We got to hang out with Shonda after all. She's the one you deal with when you're hanging out with the Samity. Yeah, exactly. LA officers are telling them to fuck off because they know what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we don't need the feds in order to brutalize their own population. So, yeah, imagine making Newsom seem like the good guy. Yeah, when Newsom, when Republican in sheep's clothes Gavin Newsom is being portrayed as the smart guy, something has gone horribly wrong. Just oy vey. Now, I will probably draw up more intricate on-screen graphics for this, but several notes here before we do begin. This may not be my actual first-time playthrough of this game. However, we're going to treat it as such anyway, from a narrative perspective, because you understand, it's also telling a story. You know, we're trying to do something creative over here. We're basically watching a long-form neo-noir story. So obviously, there's certain things you're not supposed to know yet. So don't go blabbing about things that happen in the third act of the game while we're still sitting in the first act. Additionally, because this is a Rockstar game, because this is a game set in the 1940s, you have to understand that the phrase, "it was a different time," is going to do a lot of heavy lifting. I will attempt to hand out content warnings on a case-by-case basis, but the broad spectrum ones that are always a constant threat is going to be period correct sexism, period correct racism, period correct homophobia, period correct right-wingerisms, red scares, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So those will generally be in play at all times. And if there are more grisly ones, like for instance, once we get to the homicide desk, obviously more specific content warnings will be placed on the screen when we get to those points. Exactly, period correct McCarthyism, exactly. Will the LAPD in this game gain an E rank ending with fanfare? You never know, you never know. Yeah, there was a different time belt is going to be straining a lot. I mean, there is a version of the N-word in this game. It's not the worst one, but it's still being used in a context that I most decidedly would not prefer. So there's that as an example. I think you'll hear that one in like the second and third case. And yeah. So like I said, we're going to get started on that shortly here. All right. Before we do that, we're going to have the opportunity to take a short commercial break from your local sponsor. And when we get back, we're going to go do some neo-noir shit. We'll be right back.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Hilfiger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts. McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Karamikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple. Disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579. Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***'s sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So f*** 'em. Come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
Let me tell you, I'll play a police procedural before I ever play a goddamn wizard game. For anyone who might be new here, this is the dress, by the way. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome of Ashworth for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Xbox One S. Okay, so it's not really retro. This still falls within contemporary, but whatever. We're gonna be playing some LA goddamn Noire. A game that basically dares to ask, what if we fused Chinatown and LA Confidential together? LA Confidential, good movie, just a shame Kevin Spacey's in it. This game, I think, came out in 2010, 2011, somewhere thereabouts. Developed by Team Bondi and published by Rockstar. It's, like I said, it's a police procedural wearing the skin of a Rockstar game. But obviously you're playing it from the cops' perspective, so technically there won't be like any rampages or anything like that. I mean, you're a cop, so you can always just drive on a sidewalk if you want. I remember at the time people were pissed because you couldn't be an overt psychopath. You had to be a subtle one instead. Hey, Alex Buttered Carpet as well. Welcome on in. And if you ever get the impression through watching the gameplay and listening to the soundtrack, like this reminds me of that one game you played for the PlayStation 2, The Getaway. It should remind you because it's the same guy who was in charge of that game. That's right, the guy behind that incredibly cinematic Bruv simulator for the PlayStation 2 was also responsible for this game. I suppose without too much further ado, let's get on over here. So this is the whatever you want to call it edition I think we'll do it in color just because. But yes, there is an option to play it in black and white.
A 20th century city that will become a model for the world.
In more ways than one.
A city that has no boundaries. That will stretch as far as the eye can see.
Is that so, Mr. Narrator, sir?
In the Marine Corps, you deal with the chain of command. Mistakes get made, but you deal with them. You know what you're fighting for and that you're on the same team. But dealing with corruption is like chasing shadows. You never know whether the guy you're talking to is on the pad, or whether it's your partner, or maybe even the watch commander. So who do you trust, Cole? I made up my mind a long time ago.
KGPL calling caller 14 Adam. 14 Adam, come in.
Go ahead, KGPL.
14 Adam, see the detective, an ambulance shooting at 6th and Industrial Street. Unit 16 William requests uniform assistance for an evidence search. 14 Adam, code 2.
Roger, 14 Adam en route.
It doesn't look the same if it wasn't specifically filmed that way. I think, and I'm not 100% on this, I think if you play the game in black and white, I think it accounts for that. Because, yeah, black and white cinema had to be staged different. Like, true story, most women who you thought were wearing red lipstick in those things are actually wearing green.
Here we go again.
Like, I think it actually adjusts, like, the brightness and the contrast to compensate for that. I think. But, you know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, who do you trust, Zach? But again, we'll stick with color here. I have alerts on pause just because of the highly cinematic nature of this game, but if I notice something, I'll unpause them.
They don't request uniforms for an evidence search unless there's some kind of catch.
Ever the optimist.
From the beam of sunshine himself.
All right, I guess we're going to an evidence search. So, with, you know, rudimentary driving,
Take
guide.
the next left.
Drive into the... Aw, damn it, I wanted to drive into the evidence.
Floyd Rose, homicide. You might back up?
Yes, sir. Phelps and Dunn, Wilshire Division.
We had a shooting took place down this alleyway. We have the Vic, Scooter Payton, a Negro male bagged up and on his way to Central Morgue. Witness says a tall white guy, our shooter, put 2 in the Vic's head and then threw his piece. I need you guys to try and recover the gat.
You want us to look anywhere in particular?
Give it your best shot, guys. The dead guy's a lowlife. I'm not expecting any miracles here.
And if we recover the weapon?
Bag it and return it to technical services.
You hurry up, Floyd. We got places to be.
Happy hunting.
Here's how I already know this is unrealistic. You're telling me that the cops in this game give a shit about a black guy that was shot?
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Damn, God, everything is a crap!
Welcome to the party, pal.
Irish Raven and Helena's, hello, welcome on in. Just getting started over here. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. Your mounts to call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. Hello, Briar, Iris, Raven, Ashley, and everyone else. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast in a hole and wholesome H for my own hubris until these breasticles may be fake. The retro is real. That's... Okay, look, that's not really retro, but you come back on Saturday night. I'll be dressed as a fat titty version of Sonic the Hedgehog, and we'll be playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles. We're playing LA Noire as part of the Be Gay Do Crime Summer, and we may just be taking the piss out of the LAPD and the institutions of policing while we do it. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Yeah, it's retro in the historical sense, exactly. We just started. Apparently, we're this cop, and we have to we need to recover a firearm that was apparently used in a murder. And we've already found this to be incredibly unrealistic because apparently the LAPD or these detectives seem to care that a white guy shot a black guy. And I'm like, I mean, they should care, but you understand we're talking about 1940s LAPD here. On paper, they're supposed to care, but you just know they don't. Well,
this is a fist hump. Just going through the motions.
I mean, this isn't a fist hump. I can tell you when that happens. I can assure you, I've been to a fist hump. This isn't one of them.
Probably right. Let's just get it over and done.
All right, have it your way. We'll search right up to the back wall. If you still don't come up with anything, come find me and we'll talk it out. Two heads are always better than one.
So there you go. So now I need to search locations thoroughly to discover clues. Now the problem with a game like this...
Look at this junk.
One thing at a time, officer. I'm looking around and I'm staring at. Apparently I'm Ken Cosgrove from Mad Men for some reason. Oh look, we're wearing the same badge.
Pick through other people's trash.
I'm talking to chat. Do you mind? We're doing like a confessional or something over here. Actually, can I change outfits? No, I can't. Okay. So, the problem with making a game in which you must conduct...
What have you got, Phelps? Anything?
Will you shut the fuck up? What if I go get my car and run him over? Can I do that? The game...
What are you doing, Cole? You've gone too far.
I'm gonna run you over. Damn it! I was this close to hitting him! Accidentally hit two buttons at once.
This is a fist hump. Just going through the motions.
You're probably right. Let's just get it over and done.
Are you...
All right, have it
Does
your
my
way.
character know
We'll
what
search right up to the
constitutes a
back
fist
wall.
hump?
If you still don't come up with anything,
I still go phase ball. Anyone, it's Ruby Suture, Spectre Saunders, anyone else who's wandered in here. But yeah, I will have alerts paused, but you know, just in case we're in the middle of something. But you know, if you're doing a redemption or you're doing your thing, and I see it, I'll go, no, we'll stop the action, we'll do it. Just, I'd hate to be in the middle of, I know, the murder victim, it was, and then, you get what I mean? Anyway, a game like this in which you must ultimately investigate things has to realize that it can't just make all of the important things searchable, because then there'd be no thinking, but it also can't make everything searchable, because then you'd be there all fucking night. So every once in a while, you will look at something that is completely unrelated to the case. Like a piece of garbage or something. Music will fade to indicate that all clues to the location have been discovered. Musical chimes, vibration, or a magnifying glass will be used to do this stuff.
Jesus. Cole, come take a look at this.
Can you give me a fucking second? Look, I'm going at streamer's pace here, okay?
We're never gonna find it. It's a waste of time.
Shut the fuck up! Christ, you're annoying. Cops being annoying, I know. So yeah. So as you can see, he's like, what's this?
This isn't what we're looking for.
But could it be though? Could it be though? You never know. Hey, Paul as well. Not all objects are relevant to your investigation. So when he happens upon something, you hear this doo-doo. Like that. You'll hear that, my controller will vibrate, and that's your way of going, hey, you should press the interact option. Yeah, my partner can't find any of the things that are just sitting there. So we have a pair of like old Cola King bottles, which is definitely not, we have Coca-Cola at home.
Seems irrelevant.
Actually, that might be Budweiser. Also, we have a newspaper. Shrink says the mind is the final frontier. Newspapers provide backstory and events which may or may not be related to your current investigation. Press A to see the story behind the headline. Okay.
Dr. Fontaine, could I have a word?
Of course, young man.
I really enjoyed your lecture, Doctor. Psychiatry seems to have a tremendous amount to offer.
Why, thank you. I'm always happy to receive acknowledgement for my work. The mind is the last great mystery in medicine.
What's the guy from Knives Out doing here? What is Benoit Blanc doing here?
Are you thinking of specializing, Mr.
Sheldon, or Courtney Sheldon. I'm only in second year, Doctor. They fast-tracked me a year because of my experience during the war.
Ah.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Battle fatigue and collapse under duress. Can it be helped?
I would say yes, given the right set of circumstances. Trauma forces the mind to close down, retreat in on itself. We try to find ways to unlock the mind again through a combination of therapy and drug treatment. Hypnosis and therapy are powerful tools in the right hands, Sheldon.
I've been to visit some of the guys at the VA hospital. A good friend of mine, he's so far away. It's like he's wandering around.
You went through a lot together.
Yes, Doctor.
Give me his details and I'll make a prognosis. I have a number of clinics in Los Angeles, Courtney Sheldon, and your penance for your friend's help is to come and work at one of them in your spare time, with what little spare time a medical student has. Is that a deal?
Is it ever? I can't thank you enough.
I'm not promising a cure, Courtney. I want you to remember that. Every physician has patients that he cannot hope to cure, for whom he can only smooth the path to death.
What a weird scene. What the hell was that doing there? Are we sure this isn't from a completely different video game? Also, I could check out the soda bottle. I'm getting my fingerprints all over the evidence. Why is he just fondling all the evidence? Doesn't fingerprint evidence exist at this point? Why is he just touching everything? I'm pretty sure fingerprint evidence existed in the 1940s. Well, apparently I collected 1 out of 13 newspapers. Yeah, in your free time, both minutes of your free time. I know, it's amazing. Yeah, gosh, I wonder what that scene was doing there. Ooh, can I drive this thing? No, it won't let me. Huh, who broke that? Who broke that thingy? I just heard someone break a thingy. Who's breaking thingies? Spoon, is that you? You breaking more shit? Now Spoon's upstairs going, what? I didn't do anything today. Oh my God, what does he see? What does he got?
Incidental.
Oh my God, it's the brush. This is gonna blow the case wide open. Wow. That's gonna be the thing that blows the whole case. What? Oh my God!
Doesn't give me anything to go on.
Oh my God, it's half a cigarette! Oh my God, that's the case. That's the clue that blows this case wide open. Again, I may be being somewhat facetious. A little bit. Oh, I see you found some artwork.
Help me out.
Have a good look around. It could be anywhere.
Well, that's blood, all right. I mean...
Shooter put him up against the wall and blew his brains out.
Hell of a way to go.
Doesn't really matter how you go once you're gone.
Don't get all deep on me, Phelps.
I mean, look, hey, Phelps, you know you've been touching all the evidence. How do we know that's blood? That could be marinara. You should go up and lick that. Lick it. Lick it. Lick it. Lick it, Phelps. Lick it. Lick it. Lick it! Lick it, Ken Cosgrove. You useless sack of shit. What? Oh. Oh, shit.
Ralph, there's something on the rooftop.
How the hell did you see that?
Reflection in the window. Looks like it might be our weapon. I'm gonna see if I can find a way up there.
So if we're
All right, don't hurt yourself.
So if we're seeing it in the reflection, it's got to be. No, it can't be in there. It'd have to be on the rooftop. It'd have to be on this rooftop. Okay. Suppose we'll see if we can find a way up there. Why can't we conduct these investigations in broad daylight?
So we need to find a way up.
Move towards a drain pipe to climb it. Okay. Fine. Yeah, make like a Cardassian military officer and lick it. So apparently the...
What kind of chumps do these homicide guys think we are?
We're cops, so I think it's implied at this point. Okay, well, we have ourselves a GAT.
Smith & Wesson, serial S718.
Serial number ain't been filed off. Shut up, I'm monologuing! Press A to further inspect an object. I mean, yeah, serial number's still on this damn thing. And it's been fired twice.
2 rounds fired. And instead of dropping it down a drain, our shooter hoists it up here. Interesting guy.
So I'm gonna check something here.
We should follow up on this now, before the perp tries to leave town.
Is it anyone else, or does it sound like he's perpetually popping red even though he's not, you know? Let me check audio settings here. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Let's turn that down a smidge here. Also, let's move effects and music down to like half or so. And then dial actually a little bit lower on that. Let's make dialogue about there, effects and that there. Okay, let's try that. Because it sounds like it's too loud even though it's not, you know? Audio problems in a Rockstar game? Well, I never. Alright, can we do a sound check? Oi, say something! Press to open the notebook. Press to select what? Do I want to go to a location? Locations are listed in order of discovery. Well, we ain't been nowhere, so... Let's get downstairs and run a sound check here.
We have the gun, Cole. Let's take it back to Central. We could get a commendation.
Oh, that sounds a lot
Show
better.
some initiative, Ralph, and see if we can come up with an owner.
That's a long shot, Cole.
It's a pretty fancy gun. You know a local gun store?
Sure. There's a place a couple of blocks from here.
So, wait. You're suggesting that we just go to this random-ass gun store up the street and that somehow they'll have information on the registration of this firearm? You have any idea what the fucking odds on that could possibly be? This gun could have been bought anywhere. And you're telling me that you think it's... Okay. All right, fine. You're the fucking detective here, I guess. How the hell do I get back to my car?
Are you sure about this? It's not really our gig.
No harm in doing some digging. The suits didn't seem to give much of a damn.
Such a little Boy Scout, Cole. You can't wait to get out of that uniform, can you?
I mean, I imagine he takes his pants off at night. I would guess.
You'd rather round up drunks and help old ladies across the road?
I mean, that sounds pretty practical.
I'd rather get through the day without the captain's foot up my ass.
Oh.
It'll be fine, Ralph. You worry too much.
Listen, I'll have you know the captain's got a very soothing, relaxing foot. Yeah, maybe some people like that. What's he gonna say? Make like a Cardassian military. Okay, Midnight Wolf. Cardassians and the Roman Legion have a rank called a legate. So when we say, but it sounds like legging it. So when we say make like a Cardassian military officer and leg it, it's a pun. All right, so let me get this straight, partner. I don't even think this guy's got a name. I don't think this guy's even got a name. And he says, check this random ass gun store and see if they've got information on this gun. Okay, fine, fuck it, sure. There's no shot he's got information on this damn thing. It's not like, I mean, it's 1946, not like there's a unified database or anything. Whatever. We'll drive on over there. We'll do it.
Go straight over.
Excuse me. Out of my goddamn. I was gonna say we have lights and sirens. No, we just have sirens. That sounds stupid. I'm not firing the damn thing. All right, fine. We'll just. Excuse me. Hey, oi! Hey, I'm driving over here. What the hell do I care about obeying the goddamn traffic laws? Let's just go, you know. Look, see if we can find ourselves a really sick shortcut, you know? I mean, come on, it's LA. There's gotta be like all kinds of super cool shortcuts and stuff, like through here.
You're gonna wreck the car!
Well, that's about the strongest chain link fence in the history of anything ever. Your partner gets very uppity when you get creative with the car. Very uppity. It's like, come on, we're cops. What the hell do you care?
That was a tax-paying citizen. You just bounced off the fucking hood, Phelps.
Sir, this is the LAPD. Try to remain dead. Help is on the way. Shit, we gotta go. We were never here. Actually, hang on. Have to make sure, you know. We was never here. We were never here! See, I didn't hit that lady. I only hit 1 out of 2 people. So let me get this straight. My partner thinks this guy's gonna have information on the serial number of this gun that we just got from a crime scene. A gun that could have been manufactured not only anywhere in the United States, but anywhere in the world.
Officers Phelps and Dunn, can you tell us anything about this gun?
Smith & Wesson, Model 27, registered Magnum. Chambered for .357, nickel-plated with pearl grips.
Is this gonna be that one scene from Metal Gear Solid 3 where he's just having a fucking orgasm about a Colt 45?
Same gun used by General Patton.
You're not suggesting he's the owner?
No,
I am.
I'm not.
You seem to know a lot about the weapon.
I ought to. I sold it. You know, this piece will stop a rhino.
How do you know you sold that gun, sir?
These babies are only available special order.
Also, that's evidence of a homicide. Never mind the fact that officers Tweedledee and Tweedledee dumb shits held it. Now the store owner has held it. Okay, I guess we just live in a world where fingerprint evidence doesn't exist.
Here's my Smith & Wesson order book.
You mind if I take a look?
Be my guest. This is about something bad, right?
Well, it ain't about something good. Press A to open a ledger.
Model 27 with pearl grips, Cole. You see it on there?
25, 14, 27. What model was this stupid gun again? Let me look at my clues here. Smith & Wesson revolver. Model 27, serial starting S71. Okay. 27 S. No, that's not it. How about over here? We've got Model 27 S. Son of a bitch, he did sell the gun.
We're in luck. Errol Schroeder, 203 South Glass Street. Ordered the gun in February '46. Thanks, you've been a big help.
Anytime. Always happy to help out the LAPD.
Bootlicker. Also, yeah, okay. So, okay, 2 problems. 1, okay, 3 problems. 1, you have a fucking gun found at a crime scene with a registered owner. Suspicious number 1. Suspicious number 2, this guy is actually the guy who sold it to it. Suspicious number 3, it's 11 o'clock at night. What is this store doing open?
Cole, we got things to do.
I'm sitting over here contemplating how many fucking impossible things just happened here. give me a second. You having fun polishing that glass, pal? You just, something in the corner of your room just broke. Do I need to investigate that? Hang on, I gotta look at this duck. I really want to fucking look at this duck.
Don't think this is any use to us.
I don't know about that. I bet you Tater would stare at that thing for hours. What did you miss, Vintage Vixen Shop? Extreme contrivance and this wooden duck, apparently. Yeah, I hear Twitch has been having some big fucking problems today. Shocking. It's a day that ends in Y. It means Twitch is having issues. What is this? Oh my god, it's bullets. Oh my god! These are bullets that could have been used by the killer! I knew it. This guy did it. This guy... Wait a minute. If that guy... Wait a minute. If he sold the gun, I bet you he's the guy who did it. I bet you he did it. There's too many fucking coincidences. He's home, he's open, and he sold the damn thing. Also, wait, there's an actual shooting range down here? Wait, can we actually... Can we use this? Can we use this right now? Hello? No? Oh, come on! Whatever. Officers Tweedledee and Tweedledum will just go upstairs then. Alright, well,
Shame about that gun. Real collector's item. Sorry I can't help you more.
Well, it's a collector's item now. It's been used in a goddamn homicide. You know, that thing America only has like a 50% clearance rate.
Let's see if he's at home. Owning the gun doesn't prove he pulled the trigger.
Okay. In for a penny, in for a pound. Lead the way, Gunga Din.
I don't think that's a horrible reference. Okay. I guess we're gonna go investigate. Investigate the apartment residence of Errol Schroeder, the registered owner of the firearm we somehow found at the crime scene. I don't know about you, but this already sounds like a plant job to me. Alright, well, let's go investigate. Also, again, this isn't really a job for uniformed LAPD, but who gives a shit? But yeah, so interesting story amidst all of these, you know, issues with going down in Los Angeles and indeed going nationwide. Hey, did you know that like the homicide clearance rate, that is to say, someone who was arrested, tried, and convicted for a murder is
that
like
wasn't so hard, was it? Just because we're
it's like 56% or something. You could kill someone in this country and you have slightly less than even money at getting away with it. Maybe we should fix that instead of just buying the cops more LRAS, you know?
uniform doesn't mean we can't use our initiative.
Actually,
I guess so. Seems a little too good to be true. One-of-a-kind murder weapon bought locally using a real name.
That's what I
said! If Schroeder's
said!
our shooter, he's no criminal mastermind.
Most of them aren't. That's why they get caught. 2 out of every 3 crimes are done on impulse.
Another fact from the Phelps Encyclopedia of Thin Air. You really are full of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. It's like there's too many goddamn coincidences and improbable things to have happened here.
Slow down!
You know, the shortest distance between 2 spots is a straight line, so... Ahem. Excuse me! How do I get down into that culvert? Through here? Maybe through there? Yes, finally, some realistic cop driving, I know. Maybe if I can just get the car through here? Perfect. Come on, you got this. Oh, come on! Come on, you're a fucking cop. You should be able to jump that. Come on! See, I knew you could jump the goddamn thing. All right, let's get through here. Oop. Wonder what the numbers are like in that statistic for how many right. I mean, I under no circumstances am suggesting that you should go out and kill someone. Absolutely not. Please don't kill people. Please don't. Please. When it comes to murder, Queen Pip says no. No murdering. This has been a very public service announcement. No murdering. Jesus Christ. These fences are made out of fucking depleted uranium.
What are you doing to this car?
Apparently the opposite of what I'm doing to that fence. But like, goddamn, like, if we're barely clearing just over 50% of all murders committed in this country, maybe we got our priorities a little bit mixed up, you know? Yeah, when it comes to killing people, Queen Pip says consider not doing that. Oh, did I overshoot the apartment slightly? 11:20 p.m. Jesus Christ. This guy's gonna be asleep. What? Partner, you got any weenies? Seems like we may be able to have a roast in just a second here. I mean, it's gonna smell like, you know, it's gonna be all carbureted and it'll smell like fucking gasoline and shit, but, you know. You sure you don't have any weenies?
What are we waiting for?
We're waiting for you to go get some fucking hot dogs, bro! Go get some fucking hot dogs! You kidding me? I mean, I know I've heard of, like, radiator blocking eggs, steak and eggs and stuff. We could cook some hot dogs on this sumbitch right here. Citizen, do you got any hot dogs? Do you have hot dogs?
Beef with this guy, Phelps?
I need to know if he's got hot dogs. Do you got hot dogs? Motherfucker, you got hot dogs in that toolbox of yours? Do you have hot dogs in there? Do you have hot dogs? Do you have hot dogs,
What's your
citizen?
beef with this guy, Phelps?
I'm trying to figure out if he's got a hot dog. Do you have hot dogs? Hey. Go back. Hang on, does this car still drive? Oh, he won't get into the car. All right, where are we going? Oh, hi, Jesus. Fucking people driving around here. Wow. My goodness, the fucking traffic around these parts. Anyway, are you absolutely sure you don't got any weenies? Absolutely sure? Hey, you want to maybe get out of the way of this traffic, you dickhead? Come on, the traffic's trying to flow through here. Stop being such a smartass. Anyway, I just want to know, do you have any weenies? Do you have any weenies? It's very important to me that you give me some weenies. No? Sir, move off. Anyway, some weenies. I need some weenies. Sir, do you have weenies in this truck? You don't have weenies? That's very upsetting that you don't have weenies. How about you? Do you have weenies? Pip, are you trying to commit insurance fraud? Maybe. I might be. Come on! Oh! I'm dying! No? That's worth a shot. Gold-handed doors lie to enter, so apparently this is where we're going. Looking for some guy named Errol Schroeder, if memory serves. Looks like he's in Unit 2.
Schroeder, Apartment 2.
Okay. So this guy is apparently the registered owner of the gun we found at the crime scene. Now, I don't know about you, but obviously remember, when it comes to murder, Queen Pip says no. I know all the police procedurals have taught me that you don't keep the gun, but you don't necessarily leave it at the scene of the crime. And also, you're supposed to file the serial numbers off. The only way you leave the serial numbers on is if you're trying to frame somebody.
What do you guys want? I'm Officer Cole Phelps. This is Officer Dunn, Wilshire Division. You're the owner of a Smith & Wesson Model 27, nickel-plated with pearl grips?
I might be. What of it?
Then you'll be surprised to know that Scooter Payton was murdered tonight with your gun.
Can you prove that, officer?
You're out of your mind. Scooter? He works for me. I have that gun here in my drawer.
I keep it next to my underwear.
Ooh, what the fuck is going on here?
You're under arrest, Schroeder. Cuff him, Ralph.
No way. You're not taking me down for this. Ooh. You ready, tough guy? Huh?
Oh no! You go punchy! Ow. Oh no, you knocked my hat off, you bastard! You son of a bitch! Give him a wet willy!
Ralph, you all right?
I'm fine. I hardly felt it. He's lucky he caught me off guard.
So now,
keep an eye on him, Ralph. I'm gonna take a look around.
I don't think you need to point your gun at him. He's wearing handcuffs and he's face down on the floor. I think it'll be okay. All right, we're gonna have to toss the guy. Where's my hat? Well, where's my hat? There's my hat. Good. Gotta have your hat. I love that it's 11:20 and this guy was awake. All right, could this be the clue?
This doesn't pertain to the case.
How do you know that a cigarette's got nothing to do with this case? How do you know? Could be this coffee mug. Is that the same? Hey, that could be the same. That could be the same coffee mug that Spoon destroyed yesterday. She could have done it. It occurs to me that I need to add another sound effect to the stream deck sometime. You know how we have this one? I gotta get the chime that plays when you found all the evidence at a scene. What is generating the... Oh, say what's generating the neon light? It's the sign outside of his fucking apartment. What is it? Oh my god! It's an apple! He's a red. Red fruit? He's a red. He's 1,000,000,000% a red. Okay, counterpoint. If I was living outside this... If I was living directly next to all this neon signage, I'd probably go homicidal too. Could happen. I guess it's a good thing I don't live next to these things.
Doesn't look like anything.
Yeah, but again, that could be something. Oh my god! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! We found one of these at the scene of the crime. We found bottles! Empty bottles at the scene of the crime. He did it! He 100% did it. Oh.
I don't think this is going to help us.
Well, if this was Fallout, we get like a +1 stat to our energy weapon with this. Read the goddamn thing, Phelps. If you pick up a plasma rifle later, you'll be able to kick ass and take names with the son of a bitch.
What now?
Got this, jackass. Don't worry. You search around.
Yeah, but what if I want to interview the guy? What if I want to ask him if he's indeed the Boston Strangler? Oh my god, more bottles! Just like the ones we found at the crime scene. What do you mean circumstantial? This is clearly evidence that he did it. All right, well, we also have this notebook. Ooh, what's in here? Can we strip search subjects? No. We have a date book for some people in September. Apparently he met an Artie Rosenberg, a Sommer, a Frank Greer, a Clayton, a Ted Rossi, a Kaplan, an F. Greer, which is definitely different than Frank Greer, a Leroy Tate. Let's keep going. Wait, Floyd Rose?
List of names and a series of numbers. Floyd Rose's name is in this book.
That's the cop who told us to find the
we can
gun.
Come out of this all bright and shiny with a commendation, or stick our schlongs in a hornet's nest. Call it in, partner, and leave the book where you found it.
Officer Phelps, badge 1247.
So wait, the alleged suspect and the detective might know each other? I think the fix is in! Oh, I guess we're done with that. I think that would have been plain sight, LaBomball. Apparently wherever we are, we're high as shit. Hey, it's that guy we're playing as. Hey, that's the guy from the psychiatric dick. What's he doing here?
You dumb fucking sons of bitches, get in this line now before I lose my temper.
Excuse me, Sergeant, but...
Excuse me? Fuck you. You say another word and I'll break your fucking head and have you in the brig.
Sir, you know, you could get paid money to scream at people like that. People would pay good money for that.
Some of us are here for...
I know why you're here, asswipe. I'm having a bad day, Private. Some people don't seem to want to get on this bus.
Didn't ask.
Well, yes, I have seen Full Metal Jacket. Why do you ask?
For your help.
He didn't ask for your help. Can you believe this guy? Who are you two? Abbott and Costello?
We're here for OCS, Sergeant.
So it's the three fucking stooges and you're here for OCS. God help this fucking country and the USMC. The Japanese will do the world a favor and kill you quickly.
I'm 50-50 on whether I'm okay with that.
All three of you are on report. What are your fucking names?
Are we about to learn the names of three pivotal characters in this entire game? Is that why the scene is here? I feel like the scene isn't here for no reason.
Kelso.
Merrill.
Oh, you're someone else.
Any
Never
other
mind.
gentlemen for OCS? OCS is at Elliott. You take the Camp Elliott bus over there.
Don't!
This bus is for MCRD. This bus is for men who want to fight.
Oh. Oh, no, we don't want to fight. Oh, no. Golly gee, I gotta get out of here. I don't want to fight. So wait, OCS is Officer Command School, and MCRD would be Marine Combat Reconnaissance School, if I understand that. Or no. Hang on, I don't know. I don't think we have our senior Armed Forces MCRD would be Marine Corps No, MCRD is not Marine Corps Recruit Depot. Well, maybe it is Marine Corps Recruit Depot San Diego. Okay, it's referring to a place, not a... Anyway.
Well, you picked the right place, Cole. A city that needed an honest cop like a thirsty man needed water. You'd heard the stories, but you weren't interested. You were here to fight the good fight, solve cases, right wrongs. But the force is like politics. There's no sitting on the fence. You have to choose sides. A brown paper envelope or a Greyhound ticket to Palookaville. It could only ever end one way.
Wow, Danny DeVito wasn't available, so we got Captain Sunshine Lollipops and Rainbows over here doing the narration.
211 in progress and shots fired at Westlake Savings and Loan. 1415 West 3rd Street. Unit to handle identify code 3.
We'll take that. It's only a couple blocks from...
And we might get
Adam,
to
calling
shoot
KGPL.
someone!
We'll handle the 211.
Roger that, 14 Adam. Be advised, suspects are armed and dangerous.
Roger, KGPL. 14 Adam en route.
So yeah, shots fired. Call. These guys are gonna piss themselves in delight. Are we sure this is LA traffic? It's some sparse. Oops, sorry, my bad. Sorry, my bad.
We don't want any casualties, Phelps.
Dude, are you sure?
You guys, the cops are here. We gotta move it.
Oop. I think we're about to get a combat tutorial. Suspects are marked with a red blip. Okay, I've played a Grand Theft Auto game before. Don't get shot. Roger that.
Stay down.
I am being shot. Hello?
Try for the front door. Keep your goddamn head down. Use the cover, Phelps.
You keep your goddamn head down, Mr. Goddamn Head Down.
Take it slow. Backup will be here soon.
Hi, anyone here?
LAPD, put down your weapons.
LAPD, I'd like to know if I could open up a bank account.
The bank is surrounded. I'm offering you a chance to...
copper. Come any closer? We'll come.
Forward.
No, you go in there. I ain't going in
Stay
there.
in cover.
You could go in there. I'm fine. Let's say you're gonna have to reload that thing. I was saying, is he gonna stand there and just reload the gun and get shot?
Let's see if I can't put one right between your eyes.
Keep it down, hey! Golly gee, what is with the physics engine here? All right, pull your head up. Come on. Come on, you dick. I'm gonna shoot your hat off.
Kill a cop, and it's the electric chair.
Okay, but counterpoint, we are also trying to kill them. I don't think, Phelps, I don't think it's gonna matter if we threaten this guy with the death penalty if we're already trying to blow his fucking head off. I don't think.
Put the weapon down now.
Look, I don't think a threat of violence by the state is gonna matter much when he's facing actual violence from the state right now. But you do you, guy from Mad Men. Oh, there's someone up there now. Oop. Yeah, my hat got knocked off again. What is this, the goddamn Hat Squad? Yeah, you remember the Hat Squad, right? You remember that, don't you? You don't? Oh. Okay, well, if you don't, just you know, just in case,
You boys shouldn't fight. You gotta be different, like these four cops. They were known as the Hat Squad, and they wore hats and dusters as a symbol of that difference, and no criminal would mess with them.
Hey, that's the guy from Top Gun.
You boys know what it is to be victims, and they protected people like you. So maybe someday you could be like them.
Oh my God, they're so dramatic. They just put on hats. I know literally nothing about the show other than the intro. This is very 90s. Yes, the Hat Squad in stereo. What a time to be alive. Hey, Mandy, how you doing? Welcome on in. Is this more obscure than Cop Rock?
We got them all? I think we got them, Cole. Should be.
You think that's bad? One of these retro Saturday nights, we're going to watch the old 1951 Dragnet.
Clear.
Okay, apparently we stopped this bank robbery. Yay.
Lieutenant Hopkins says anytime you reach for the shotguns, you're either going to end up dead or wearing a citation. So I guess...
It's okay, Ralph.
We actually died. We're just delusional before we run out of blood.
You did well in there. I'm glad you had my back. Man couldn't ask for a better partner.
One of the things that's always weird about this, and you'll notice it more and more as the game goes on, is that the quality of the vocab on the face doesn't match the rest of the vocab for everything else. So you'll have like incredibly intricate, uncanny valley facial animations, and then just Ken doll physics. I guess we're at OCS.
This kind of opportunity comes along once in a lifetime, Hank. I have to grasp it.
Are you hitting on the commander's daughter or something?
You have to survive at first, Cole. Here are the veterans. The Japs love to shoot officers.
I'm just going to point this out. Just you're probably going to hear it periodically throughout the game because, again, it was a different time. It is considered incredibly offensive to just pluralize the first syllable of Japan. So don't say it the way they're saying. Just say Japanese. Don't ever say what he said.
If I can make a name for myself in this war, my future...
Thinking of taking on a company of the Emperor's finest single-handed? You don't seem the Sergeant York type to me.
When I need your opinion, Kelso, I'll ask for it.
They talk about officers like...
Oh, look at Ken Cosgrove over here. Oh, big man wants to single-handedly take down the entire Imperial Japanese Navy. Oh!
You in boot camp, Cole. They call it the Custer syndrome.
Oop.
Guys who go around dreaming of fame and glory and getting all of their men killed in the process.
Our duty is to lead, Kelso.
And their duty is to die for your wonderful future?
Geez, that guy sounds pretty based. Why the hell aren't we playing as him instead? I got a feeling this ain't over. Yeah, this guy's got Pete Hegseth syndrome.
Cole Phelps and Jack Kelso. With some people, it's as simple as chemistry. Two guys who should have been friends, but their personalities got in the way. Phelps, a good guy, wound way too tight. And Kelso, a quiet man who could never walk away from a fight.
Gee, I'm glad the narrator just summed up the scene we just watched, because I don't know if I'd have been able to figure that out otherwise.
Well, it's a shame you don't like to talk about it, Cole.
Ralph, friends who want to stay friends don't discuss religion or politics.
Listen, comfy, cozy, uwu, no politics stream. Excuse me, I want a comfy, cozy shift in the LA uwu PD.
In my case, you can add the war to that.
Jeez, I mean, why doesn't he want to talk about the war? Sounded like he was all super excited. I wonder if maybe something went wrong.
I know that bum. Wendell Bowers.
Oh, I thought he was talking about my bum for a second.
I put him away before. He jumped parole.
You recognized him from all the way back there?
Get after him, Phelps. I'll head him off in the car.
Okay, Jesus
Wendell
Christ.
Bowers, stop! LAPD! You can go screw yourselves.
Do we care? I mean... Well, wait, why are we chasing him again? What is the charge other than possibly eating a succulent Chinese meal? See, the nice thing is there is actually a stenographer who keeps track of this stuff. So let me see here. Can we repeat the last line? I know that bum, Wendell Bowers. I put him away before he jumped parole. What do you mean he jumped parole? Parole is like supervised release, right? Are you saying that he violated a condition of his parole? And how would you know that he violated a condition of his parole? Are you his parole officer? How do you know that? If this was any more contrived, I'd be watching CSI Miami. Anyway, thank you, stenographer. All right, I guess I gotta catch this guy.
He's hiding in the alley!
He's not hiding, he's right there! He jumped ahead and got parole early. Oh, is that what it is?
Hold it right there!
Stop! I gotta... My donut's coming back on me here.
I won't tell you again, Wendell.
Jesus, Dunn, watch your fire!
Don't
He jumped parole, bro. You don't need to shoot at him.
do this, Wendell.
He knows it because he knows the evidence he wants to plant. Oh, is that so, Pope? Oh, my.
Get down from there right now.
Get down from there before you
Give
hurt
it up,
yourself.
Wendell!
Come on, please. Come on.
Stay the hell away from me.
Come on. Oop. Well,
You gotta
okay.
be kidding!
You fucking asked for it.
I mean, he kind of did. Okay, well, now it's assaulting an officer.
There's no way I'm going back inside.
All right, I guess now we're reproducing the Matrix.
I've done my time.
Yeah, if he's done
It's
his
over,
time, what are we
Bowers.
doing here?
You assholes already screwed me once.
Jesus Christ, boss.
Give it up, Bowers! There's nowhere left to go!
I wonder if it's possible to sneak over that damn thing. Oop.
Send in the car.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Whoa, wait a minute.
The champ is here!
Gentlemen. The police have themselves an RV. Southeast corner. Get over over there.
Bone Storming Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Bone Storming Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Engelbogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways Eddie Olden. Your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. Oh, Artsy Lexi, Urinal, Vesiperia, M Coffee Metal, and of course Bone Storm, welcome on in. We're playing LA Noire over here. We're doing the Be Gay Do Crime Summer, and what better way to do crime than to pretend to be the f***ing cops in Los Angeles right now? This is a playthrough I planned to do for a while. I just kind of bumped it up because somewhat obvious reasons. So, you know, maybe we're taking the piss out of it as we go on. And hey, look, I got some stolen valor. I got one of the stupid shit-ass badges. Pip, how'd you get that? It's not an important question. Not an important question. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. You wish you was as smooth at getting raided as me? I'm just like, oh, this is happening. I like it. Yay! That's okay. I mean, not everyone has to be smooth. I mean, look, whatever reaction you give is the right reaction. Apparently now we're arresting a guy because he jumped parole. Never minding the fact that how would the guy know he jumped
Wendell
parole?
Bowers, stop! LAPD! You people screw yourself.
How would we know this guy jumped parole? We're not his fucking parole officer. Arresting him for what? Arresting him for what? He's not allowed to stand up for himself? He's not allowed to run away from a cop who's accusing him of violating his parole? I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
Bowers, hold it right there.
What is the crime, officer? Enjoying a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Jesus, Dunn, watch your fire.
Geez, I don't usually shoot at you for trying to enjoy succulent Chinese meal. Envies, ladies and gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Stay the hell away from me.
Yeah, just because I'm not playing Saints Row 2 at the moment doesn't mean the sovereign citizen bit can't persist.
You fucking asked for it.
This is the vibe you need. Hey, I'm more than happy to hand it out. Yeah, the cops should give him the gun, exactly. Serotonin Bears, welcome on in. So we were playing as Cole Phelps, LAPD officer, purported war veteran, and apparently he's a really ambitious son of a gun. Really ambitious. Oop. Come on. There you go. Like, come on. Don't completely fall off here.
Give it up, Bowers. There's nowhere left to go.
All right. I gotta run around this corner and give him what for. Oop.
Looks like we've got the place to ourselves.
Ooh,
It's over, Bowers.
You should get up. Can I throw him off the roof? Uh-oh.
Give it up.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Throw him off the roof! Ow. 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 Oh. Jesus Christ, Phelps! I didn't know you could actually do that.
Nice work, Cole. You run track in high school?
What the fuck, bro? Does the term police brutality mean anything to you? Of course not. He's in the LAPD. Nice work. Nice work. You nearly killed a man over an alleged parole violation. It's not even the first murder. I mean, yeah, I would say that goes down as a homicide. Oi. Amalgamate wants the reading in a moment. Let's see here. Oy vey. Ooh. Now what?
The tradition of the Marine Corps and being an officer in the Marine Corps is the ability to make tough decisions.
Another one of the proud traditions of the Marine Corps is eating crayons. So, Marine, you will pass forward this box of Crayola, and you will pick to yourself the most succulent color to eat. Failure to do so will result in all your shore leaves being canceled.
The right decision is not always the popular one.
It is not always popular to eat the brown crayon. It does not actually taste like chocolate.
The right decision will get the men you care about killed. These ratings and your ability to give them frankly and truthfully directly affect your chances of successfully becoming a Marine officer.
Wait a minute. Are they doing like a streamer tier list? Are you telling me that dumbass meta we came up with a couple of years ago actually had its origins in the Marine Corps? Jesus Christ.
Candidate Phelps, you have the floor.
Hang on, I'm giving you some music.
Esprit de Corps, Merrill, 10. Franklin, 8. Weiss, 8. Donahoe, 6. Kowalski, 6. Hudson, 5. Kelso, 2.
Oh, this is going to be big drama.
Donahoe, 8. Franklin, 7. Merrill, 6. Kowalski, 6. Weiss, 5.
Kelso's sitting in the front. Kelso's sitting in the front row. You got something you want to say? Say it to my face, fucker. Not standing up there. See what happens.
Hudson, 5. Kelso, 1. Candidate Kelso.
I'm sorry, Captain, but I joined the Marine Corps to fight the enemy, not get involved in the schoolboy chicken shit.
Kelso, in my office, now!
I'm gonna force you to eat the nubbin crayons. Kelso is such a bootlicker. I think you're thinking of Phelps. They're the guy who was giving off the things. And before we go any further here, it seems Amalgamine wants a reading. But yeah, Phelps is the guy who we're playing as. Kelso is the guy who was saying, this is chicken shit. No, it's okay. It's, you know, you're getting started here. He's still learning everyone's names. It's understandable. Before we go too much further here, Amalgamine wants a reading. Maybe it'll impart some wisdom on the duration of this broadcast here. So we have ourselves a little tarot deck here. It's a modest little tarot deck, but you gotta understand, you know, we don't have a lot of money in the budget, so I couldn't afford to buy a tarot deck, so I kind of just, you know, built one with the stuffs I had around the house. Pip, what do you mean you didn't have a budget for a tarot deck? You're wearing an LAPD badge. Shut up! That can't have been cheap. Shut up! Anyway, we made it with things we had from around the house, so I'm gonna have to just spread this thing out, and then I'm gonna do kind of like an eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I wonder where my finger'll go. I'm gonna say, who are you? Who's this card? Who's this guy right here? We have drawn the coupon code. It's evidently for the outfit that made my poker chips. It's a code for 25% off reorders. Now, what could that possibly mean? A 25% off code off of a reorder. What could that mean? In the verse upright, technically it was in the upside down position. Maybe this means instead of getting a 25% discount, I'm gonna have to pay a 25% surcharge. What would that mean in the context of a murder investigation? Oh, I know what it is. He's gonna do such a bad job. He's gonna cost the city of Los Angeles money. That's what it is. Instead of being a net positive on the budget of LA, he's gonna drag that thing up, possibly through, lawsuits against the city. I mean, we did run that guy over earlier in the show. Could be related, who knows? This has been Give Me a Reading. Thank you to Amalgamine for making that possible. I'm going to issue a content warning for this mini case here. This will contain instances of anti-Semitism as well as a term that you do never allow to escape your lips. When it happens, I'll make sure that you know about it. Like, not the mealy mouth thing where they're like, how dare you be anti-Semitic? How dare you disrespect Israel? No, not the conflation of anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism. No, I mean actual anti-Semitism.
Every cop, there's the case that makes you. Gives you that leg up. Gets you recognized as the shining new star on the...
Pib, how do you know these things if it's marked as first playthrough? Shut up!
What? The case that you solved that shows that you have the gumption, the gung-ho, the get up and go to make you stand out from your average rank-and-file patrolman.
The ability to pee without pissing your pants. Which is rare because he was in the Marine Corps after all.
LAPD, could you stand clear of the body, please?
Holy shit, is that a dead body?
Has anyone called an ambulance?
We've called an ambulance and the police.
What the? Did anyone else just hear those tires screeching just now?
But I'm afraid he's dead.
Is that your expert opinion, sir? That this man is dead?
Okay, stand further back and move along. It's your choice, but make it quick, people.
Hey, Cole. You got here quick.
My beat crosses 7th Street.
You did it!
Okay. You're first reporting then. We'll get a perimeter going and move the crowd on. You better see what you can find out before the homicide dicks show up. I'll be with you in a moment.
Well,
Broad daylight. Crowded street. Now I've seen everything.
Everybody stay back. Let us do our job.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say this guy is definitely dead. It's like he's been shot at least 2 or 3 times. All right, so when you're staring at a dead body in this game, you can move his hands around and mayhaps you can inspect certain positions. Like, let's look at his head. Wait, hang on a second. Is that Michael DeSanta? How does the guy from Grand Theft Auto 5 end up dead here? Like he's been in other things. Like you know he's an actor, right? Ned Luke or whatever his name is. I think I actually have some video footage of the guy. Oh, excuse me for just a moment. I actually have this footage. I gotta pull it off my blue sky. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm gonna skip ahead here because he gets a little intense. Actually, okay, content warning. These are from an episode of Law and Order SVU. So it's going to discuss a reference to a sexual assault will be had, but...
All right. Yes, it's a dead person.
No, it's not a dead... Shut up. Okay, I'm muting the game here. Yeah, I think, that's the guy. See? He looks just like this.
This is good news.
What? How could you bring yourself to think that, much less say it?
If Cynthia got gonorrhea from being raped, then it wasn't her fault. She didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, I think he might have been a little typecast.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Be very careful telling Michael DeSanta from Grand Theft. That's actually him, by the way. In the face and in the voice. I'd be careful telling him to calm down.
Sit down. Escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Excuse me. That came from somewhere. See? That's the worst thing. Now you can tell these are yoga pants because they're a little bit wet. Well, if you ever wanted visual representation that these are in fact yoga pants, obviously real skin would not do that. So if you ever needed hard confirmation of that, well, now you've got it, so, Anyway, this guy is still very dead. And he definitely looks like Michael DeSanta, even if he's not. Anyway, moving on here. Anyway, yeah, he's definitely dead, but like let's get my fingerprints all over the crime scene just in case. Just to make sure he's really dead. Anything in your hand? Okay. Oh my god, what such beautiful hands you have. What beautiful hands! If only you weren't dead. Wait a minute. Can I take his hands and just kind of go like... Can I just... Why do I keep hearing someone slamming the brakes? Is anyone else hearing that? And I just wanted to make the dead guy look like he's jerking off. I could have heard someone crash into something. Let's check the other hand. Anything in your other hand? No, nothing there. Yeah, it's a DeSanta cameo, like Hitchcock, exactly. I guess we could check his pockets. Nothing in there. How about this one? We have a bank information about a bank loan?
C. Galetta. Layaway receipt. Pearl earrings. Made out to Bank of Arcadia.
Looks like, yeah, Bank of Arcadia. Made up to a C. Galetta. Apartment 5 at 11018 South Broadway. For pearl earrings, price of $52.50. Looks like it was being paid in installments. Apparently there is a balance of $8 left on these earrings. So much. I just heard screeching tires again. Who keeps slamming the fucking brakes? Now, let's look for any more evidence here. What the hell was that? I mean, I know people in LA don't know how to drive, but Jesus. Ooh, okay, we have some shell casings. Okay, this is actually evidence.
Shell casings. These look like 32s.
Okay, so if it's ejected shell casings, it means it was probably fired from a semi-automatic pistol. If it had been fired from a revolver like the one we'd seen earlier, the casings would still be in the gun, unless, of course, he sat here and reloaded. So, whatever weapon was used was semi-automatic. Assuming, of course, that this is relevant information. Ooh. Something in the trash? Oh. Oh! I keep hearing someone slamming the brakes. Okay, so I may have played a bit of the Switch version. The Switch version doesn't do that. So this looks like a Browning.
FN Browning. Serial number 01138. Might need to run it by a gun store.
A gun?
Eagleson's gun store's a couple blocks from here.
Okay, but... What are the odds we're gonna go to two gun stores and they're both going to have been the places that sold the fucking things?
This guy in the crowd thinks he saw something, Cole. You better take a statement.
What'd be the fucking odds of that? Alright, you said one of these dicks saw something. This Pete Davidson looking guy?
Sir, I'm Officer Phelps. What exactly did you see?
I heard the shots. I thought it was a car backfiring.
I mean, I heard a lot of people slamming the brakes around here, so I could understand how you'd make that confusion.
Saw a girl run at the shoe store.
So you heard the shots, you saw someone run into this shoe store.
Never pick on an unarmed man.
All right.
Speak to the witness before homicide arrives, Phelps. If you think she's lying, don't be afraid to get forceful. Verbally, of course. Don't accuse her of anything without proof. Lawyers love that shit. And if you're sure she's straight up, try the general approach. See what you can coax out of her.
I just, like, Like, I feel like what I need to do is just sit here and just record the ambience for an hour, just so I can play it back on the show. And I could be playing a completely different game, and it's randomly here. Swear to fuck God, I'm gonna be interviewing whoever the hell's in here, and I'm gonna
Can I help you, sir?
be like, oh my God, my husband is dead. What questions do you have for me? Well, man, my
I'm Officer Phelps, miss. I'm here about the shooting. Did you know the victim?
I'm here to talk about the victim, but I can't hold a straight face.
He was my boss, Mr. Gage.
Okay.
Mr. Gage's first name.
Everett.
And you are?
Galleta. Clovis Galleta.
So you're the lady who the layaway voucher is for. All right, person of interest, Clovis Galleta. Her eyes and hair are both brown. Apparently, we already know she's 27 years old, despite the fact we did not ask her that question. Apparently, we can ask her for her eyewitness account. And if I want, I could peek at her. Wait, hang on a minute. Wasn't there a fucking... Yeah, wasn't there a whole video about this bit? Yeah, this one.
Can you tell me what you know about the incident, ma'am?
Yes, there was a couple arguing outside, and, well, that's all I remember.
Oh, sorry. I just can't get your mouth right.
What?
Just shut the fuck up for a second. Start drawing with your mouth closed. Okay, good. God, these fucking lips!
All right, new guy, this case is getting hotter by the minute. Let's see your notes here.
Okay, yeah, here.
All right, what are these drawings?
What?
Like, did you draw these?
Yeah, I mean, like
yourself?
Like, yeah.
Wow, this is really good. Frankie, come here, you see this?
Shit.
Right? Like, I mean...
Okay, seriously.
Hey,
I don't...
draw me.
Yeah, draw the chief. Make sure you get his double chin thing.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What are you saying? I got a double chin thing?
No, you got like
a fucking double chin.
You got a butt
you
chin.
piece of shit, I'll kill you.
I'm sorry,
Your
Chief,
mother
it's just
takes
like
a
you-
ball sack dump on your face. You Benedict ass face. Don't give me your lip. I don't even... No, I don't want to...
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am, I'm sorry. I know your boss is dead, but have you considered poop?
Done nothing wrong.
No, it's not you, darling. I was just thinking about poop. All right. Okay.
Do you think you could tell me exactly what happened, miss?
I look around the shops at lunch. I was in a store when Mr. Gage, my boss, bursts in yelling that I'm late on my lunch.
And?
We came back. I was angry. I walked in front. I heard shots. I turned and saw Mr. Gage fall.
If I think the witness is lying and I have proof, choose accuse. Accuse a witness, you'll need to present evidence. So, the interrogation mechanic of this game is... The problem is you have to judge if you think they're lying. Now, the problem is they're actors, so by definition, they're always lying. So, as you can see, for many of them, they introduced the world's most obvious tells.
You're lying, Miss Galleta. You know what happened and why. You're going to tell me.
There's nothing to tell. I've done nothing wrong. How can you prove different?
Select the evidence from your notebook that proves your accusation. Select layaway voucher as evidence. Okay, but That just proves that she and the victim have a connection. It doesn't prove what happened. Okay, fine, whatever.
Your pearl earrings, Miss Galetta. You've been paying for them for a whole year. Stop lying and tell me what happened at the jewelry store.
Oh, God. I won't lose the earrings, will I?
You could lose your freedom, you little fool, if you don't stop obstructing a murder investigation.
Mr. Kalu. Edgar Kalu. He runs the jewelry store.
Is that so?
He's showing me a lovely watch. Mr. Gage bursts in. Mr. Kalu gets very angry with Mr. Gage, and they start yelling at each other. Mr. Gage tells me that all of the things in the store are junk, nickel-plated, made in Japan, and yells at me to get back to work.
Yeah, but the Japanese, they're going to single-handedly take over the watch industry in like 20, 30 years. Why are you yelling about that now?
Then what happened?
We get back here, and I hear a loud bang. Mr. Gage clutches at his back. I hear another bang, and another, and another. Mr. Gage falls to his knees. It looked very painful.
Okay, so based off the strength of that question, we've learned that she went to a jewelry store, and apparently her boss was there and he was a dick.
Which jewelry store?
Hartfield's. Broadway, between 5th and 6th.
Did you see the person who shot Mr. Gage?
Of course I did. Mr. Kalu looked very angry. He kept firing the gun. He kept pulling the trigger. He threw the gun in a bin and turned and walked away.
If I think the witness is lying but I lack proof, choose bad cop. Press X to act as a bad cop, or as it was more known before they revamped it for this, apparently I am to press X to doubt. So the way it used to be handled in this game is it was truth, doubt, lie. And those terms were a little ambiguous. Like, for instance, I'm pretty sure she told me the truth, but it looks to me like she's holding back. So they've reclassified it as good cop, where you're not a jerk to them, bad cop, where you're a jerk to them, or accused, where you're a jerk to them, but you're all like, you know, fucking like, where's this fucking sequence here? We're all like Ace Attorney about it?
Why are you staring at me like that? I've done nothing wrong.
Talking to chat. Now, it wants me to go bad cop, but I've learned in this game that if you accuse someone of lying, you can back out of it. And I find that if you do that, Phelps sometimes says the most unhinged shit. So, whenever possible, I'm just gonna always accuse and then back out.
I think you're trying to pin this thing on this Kalu character. I think you were angry with Mr. Gage, and you shot him.
Jesus!
You think that? You're a madman. I don't know about guns. You can't prove I own a gun.
Looks like I made a mistake.
So we're gonna have to do that like all the time, just to see what happens.
You're making me angry, Miss Galetta. Is that what you want? Tell me why Mr. Kalu shot Mr. Gage.
Mr. Gage hates Jews. A lot of people do. It's not my fault if he has nice things.
So what I'm hearing is that this shooting was in self-defense. I don't know. I think we should give this guy a medal.
How many shots did you hear, Miss Galetta?
It's difficult to remember. It sounded like there were so many, and they were so loud.
So anyway, as you can tell, this tutorial is kind of showing you what to look for in interrogation. So for instance, you know, she's not being, you know, as shifty as she was before. You know, she seems like she's telling me the truth. So it wants me to do good cop, but rules are rules.
Don't lie to me. If you keep withholding information, I'm going to take you in for obstruction of justice.
I'm trying my best, officer. I've got nothing to hide. What makes you think different?
Sorry. My mistake.
Like, I can't believe I gotta deal with this idiot. Anyway, truth.
I need you to concentrate, Miss Galetta. Even minor details can become important later on.
Well, there was one bang, and then another, and then 3 very quickly close together.
There were 5 shell casings outside.
5.
Okay.
Thank you for your help, ma'am. You've been very brave. We'll need you to make a formal statement about what happened to Mr. Gage.
Does that mean I can still collect my... Never mind.
Dick?
Yes, officer, I'll make a statement.
Oh, there you go. Anything in here I can look at? Can I look at? Oh my God, shoes. Can I look at shoes? Shoes. Oh my God, shoes. Oh my God.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on. Everyone needs a pair of tasteful brown loafers. Come on, they go with everything. Little cliched, but they go with everything. All right, folks, we've been live for 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to stretch, get up to use the rest facilities, grab a drinky pool. We come back. I guess we'll find down the suspect and pin a medal on him. We'll be right back. So, who else can we talk to? Huh? Is anyone else out here? Come on. Let's get some more free mangoes to bury and make. Again, Appa, I've been telling you, this is the weirdest game of Animal Crossing. I mean, I don't get it. The dodo plane crashed. People have been shooting at me. We're basically dealing guns between each other. I ain't seen Tom Nook in days. I think they shot him straight up. I'm pretty sure Tom Nook is dead. This is greasy. This has been the greasiest game of Animal Crossing. I go.
Run! He's coming.
Hello, Hell Tiger. Oh, at least try and disguise your voice. You went too far. You sound like an ordinary dude. It's creeping me out.
How about now? Does this do it for you? Huh? Is this creeping you out a little bit less?
That does it for me. Thank you. Thank you for that.
So now let's see what's going on over in the Misty area. Let's do the damn thing.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Oh God!
It sucks.
Missed. Jesus H. Teddy fucking Christ. Misty area said
you came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker.
Let me see it.
No!
What a piece of crap.
It's worth more than $1 million. That's why Dad gave it to me. Give that back! Give that back! Come on!
Josh got $1 million babied. Oops. My bad.
Anyway. Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
I wonder if they still sell some of the cars that are in this game at Kunkelman Chevrolet. I wonder. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen, Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogach. You may also call me Trish. I'm very belchy. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Xbox One S. Okay, but it's playing a remaster of a game from 2010. That's sort of retro, right? And we're using it to play LA Noire, a police procedural video game from 2010. It takes place in Los Angeles. Because I figure if you're not gonna fucking play it now, when the hell are you gonna play it? But you know, obviously we're gonna play it my certain acerbic style over here. Obviously, we will not be engaging in bootlicking. Obviously not. But you know, we always the world appreciates a good mystery. It's just unfortunate that most of those are usually cop shows, not like private dicks or anything like that. You know, LA might not exist tomorrow. Why? Is there something going on over? I mean, other than Christie Noemi threatening to basically gulag all the elected officials over there. Oh, that's okay. I was looking at the CNN front page, and that's not the head. I was expecting to see a headline about LA. No, apparently Israel just launched strikes against Iran. Oh, I'm sure that'll go well. I think I'll. You know what? Maybe I'll just stick with the with the stateside issues for now. I'll deal with that one in the morning. Anyway, we find ourselves at a shoe store somewhere in Los Angeles. A man has been shot. Apparently, he was shot for being extremely anti-Semitic, if I understood correctly. And now we may have the opportunity to trace the owner of the firearm found at the scene. Maybe.
We have the murder weapon.
And the murderer. The girl saw it all. Our killer works at a jewelry store called Hartfield's.
That's a couple of blocks from here.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes, Brian, but where are we gonna find that much toothpaste?
Tate, maintain the perimeter.
Who keeps slamming the brakes? AK as well, welcome on in. You need a break? Yeah, we'll just deal with some wholesome murder instead. Anyway, I think we should trace the gun because there's no fucking shot we're gonna go to two fucking gun stores that both miraculously sold the murder weapons. That couldn't possibly be the case. Anyway, let's see. I gotta get the angle here. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, because the car briefly jumped the curb, I contaminated the what? Oh, come on!
Everybody
arresting
stay back.
me for
Let us
what?
do our job.
Wait, do I gotta do this whole fucking thing again? Oh, get fucked.
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new piece on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world, nothing can get me down. Ooh-hoo. Give me a break. Yeah, yeah. Give me a break. 'Cause I still need one. Give me a break. Yeah, yeah. I finally know where I belong. Give me a break.
Okay, so apparently we're playing by strict rules of golf. I'll have to bear that in mind. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not examine those shells enough? Did I not look close enough? I'm pretty sure I did. Just stop. Okay, pull the gun out. You're fine with this since you just got here? Yeah, all right, that's fair,
yes.
that's fair.
FN Browning, serial number 01138. Might need to run it by
So we
a
have
constable.
another firearm that's just been left at the scene of the crime that has a serial number not filed off.
This guy in the crowd thinks he saw something, Cole. You better take a statement.
Who keeps
All
fucking
right,
crashing?
all right. Yes, it's a dead person.
Sir,
It's
I'm
a
Officer
dead
Phelps.
person! Come
What exactly
on! Don't
did
you see
see?
dead bodies
I
every
heard the
fucking
shots.
day?
I thought it was a car backfiring. I saw a girl run at the shoe store.
Yeah, it's Santa's
all right.
backpack.
Yes, it's a dead person.
Again, someone just keeps slamming the fucking brakes.
Speak to the witness before homicide arrives, Phelps. And if you think she's lying, don't be afraid to get forceful. Verbally, of course. And don't
Because
accuse
of
her
the
of anything
implication,
without
you
proof.
see.
Lawyers love that shit. And if you're sure she's straight up, try the general approach. See what you can coax out of her.
Yes, verbally, of course. You're not allowed to actually smack people around.
People have anything better to do?
No, it's LA, they
I'm
don't.
Officer Phelps, miss. I'm here about the shooting. Did you know the victim?
He was my boss, Mr. Gage.
And apparently your boss
Gage
was
is the
very
first name.
anti-Semitic.
Everett.
And you are?
Galleta. Clovis Galleta.
Is this music appropriate? I don't think this music is appropriate.
Do you think you could tell me exactly what happened, miss?
I look around the shops at lunch. I was in a store when Mr. Gage, my boss, bursts in yelling that I'm late on my lunch.
And?
We came back. I was angry. I walked in front. I heard shots. I turned and saw Mr. Gage fall.
Yeah, God forbid a woman is late from her lunch. So yeah, the tutorial is suggesting that maybe I have evidence that may fly in the face of something here. So we're going to accuse the witness, as the thing is directing us to do.
You're lying, Miss Coletta. You know what happened and why. You're going to tell me.
There's nothing to tell.
Also, we've gone like a whole 2 minutes without me hearing tires squealing. What's the holdup?
I've done nothing wrong. How can you prove different?
How can I prove different? How can I prove different? Well, I'll have you know that I've got this layaway voucher that was made to your boss.
Take that!
Your pearl earrings, Miss Coletta. You've been paying for them for a whole year. Stop lying and tell me what happened at the jewelry store.
Oh, God! I won't lose the earrings, will I?
You could lose your freedom, you little fool, if you don't stop obstructing a murder investigation.
Mr. Kalu. Edgar Kalu. He runs the jewelry store. He showed me a lovely watch. Mr. Gage bursts in. Mr. Kalu gets very angry with Mr. Gage, and they start yelling at each other. Mr. Gage tells me that all of the things in the store are junk, nickel-plated, made in Japan, and yells at me to get back to work.
Then what happened?
We get back here, and I hear a loud bang. Mr. Gage clutches at his back. I hear another bang, and another and another. Mr. Gage falls to his knees. It looked very painful.
Before anyone gets any ideas, no, that music's not from the game. I have a whole secondary soundboard full of Ace Attorney stuff, so whenever I feel like a dick, I can do that.
Which jewelry store?
Hartfield's. Broadway between 5th and 6th.
Did you see the person who shot Mr. Gage?
Of course I did. Mr. Kalu looked very angry. He kept firing the gun. He kept pulling the trigger. He threw the gun in a bin and turned and walked away.
Well, that is true. We did find the gun in the trash. However, as you can see, she's got incredibly shifty eyes. So we already did the thing where we accuse her of lying no matter what, but we'll just play it straight. I'm pretty sure she's lying because she's got shifty eyes.
You're making me angry, Miss Galetta. Is that what you want?
wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Tell me why Mr. Kalu shot Mr. Gage.
This makes me very
Mr.
angry.
Gage hates Jews.
That also makes me very angry. That is actual anti-Semitism, and I will not abide that.
A lot of people do. It's not...
It was a different time.
my fault if he has nice things.
So apparently the victim of this murder hates Jewish people. And I'm hoping you don't.
How many shots did you hear, Miss Galetta?
It's difficult to remember. It sounded like there were so many. And they were so loud.
Hey, Abby, by the way, welcome on in. If I think the witness is sincere, so she's not nearly as shifty-eyed as she was before, so we'll say that she's on the level and we will act as a good cop.
I need you to concentrate, Miss Galetta. Even minor details can become important later on.
Like how big was his dick?
Well, there was one bang. And then another. And then 3 very quickly close together. 5.
There were 5 shells at the scene.
Thank you for your help, ma'am. You've been very brave. We'll need you to make a formal statement about what happened to Mr. Gage.
Does that mean I can still collect my... Never mind. Yes, officer, I'll make a statement.
You do that. All right, let's get the hell out of here before I fuck this up again.
We have the murder weapon.
And the murderer. The girl saw it all. Our killer works at a jewelry store called Hartfield's.
That's a couple of blocks from here.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
No.
Tate, maintain the perimeter.
Why are you telling my cat to maintain the perimeter? Tell you what, I don't trust me to drive, so I'm going to hold down the car entry button and make you drive.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
We're going to go to the gun store because, again, there's no fucking shot that we get 2 cases in a row where the murder weapon was purchased legally from the closest fucking store. There's no fucking shot. So this game does have a fast travel if you don't feel like driving, but sometimes it robs you of side activities. But I know for a fact we're not going to get hit with one here. Plus, I know I won't contaminate the crime scene if I do this. There's Eagleson's gun store, which is apparently the closest gun store to the scene of the crime.
Officers, what can I do you for?
Well, howdy there.
Officers Phelps and Dunn, sir, Wilshire Division. We need you to trace a serial number.
Sure. What's the make and model?
FN Browning, model 1922. The serial number is 01138.
You don't say. Well, I didn't sell it.
Oh, thank God we're not getting 2 of those in a row. Thank God.
Europeans love them, but it's pretty rare you find one over here. Although I did have one in here a couple of weeks back.
Remember the...
Oh, fuck off!
The owner.
Yeah. Kalu. Edgar Kalu was his name.
God damn it, we got some of the dumbest criminals around! personally, remember, when it comes to murder, Queen Pip says no. Maybe we don't get your firearm serviced at the closest gun store to where you're planning on shooting the anti-Semite.
Thing looks like it'd never been fired, but he brought it in here for cleaning anyway. Then he bought a box of cartridges and he left.
Do you know where we can find Mr. Kalu?
Told me he was on his lunch break. Said he worked at Hartfield's jewelry store just up on Broadway.
Thanks for your help.
Wait, is there anything else we could look at in there? Anything else? Like the last gun store we went had wooden ducks. Do you have any wooden ducks? Do you have any wooden ducks I can look at? Anything? Anything at all? Come on, I want to look at stuff. You have a giant bear. I'm gonna walk away. That's not as cool as a wooden duck. That is definitely not as cool as a wooden duck. Alright, I guess we better go to this Hartfield's joint. I'll drive this time. Let's go to Hartfield's jewelry store. Who just crashed into something while I was looking at my fucking notebook? Anyway, this is the apparent employer of alleged murder suspect Edgar Kalu. We don't need lights and sirens for this, do we? Oh, we're just right over here anyway.
Oh, no, 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 no! You did not just do that!
You're right, I didn't. You didn't fucking see nothing. You didn't see nothing, good sir!
You gonna leave a street light intact on this block?
I don't know. Don't tempt me. Oh no, I just heard tires screeching again! Then they're going, oh no, Phelps is driving around. Hit the brakes! Oh, should I be doing like the scene transitions like it's Law and Order? Whenever we roll up on a place like that. Yes, keep LA safe. Drive safe. Someone should take that banner down.
Officer, can I interest you in a new watch?
Yes, actually. I love watches. I actually do. What do you got?
Officer Cole Phelps, are you Edgar Kalu?
No. Mr. Kalu is out back. He said he'd lie down.
Oh, okay.
I'll buzz him for you.
Sure.
Son
of
a
Oh, God
bitch.
damn it!
Go, Cole, go!
You could have just walked a little slower, bud. God damn it.
Kalu, get back here!
Come on, I'm tired of running.
Food wasn't great.
Jeez, he's already got his fucking gun out. Get back here, you dumbass. Don't make me pin you into the goddamn fountain. Oop.
I'm gonna get good and tight. Come.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Edgar Kalu, you're under arrest for the murder of Everett Gage.
Well, that was easy. Also, I'm pretty certain that right before we slapped on the cuffs, I heard some lady say, I'm gonna get good and tight. Love that for her.
And the case that breaks you. The one you never solve. The one that keeps you awake at night. The case that gnaws at your guts and ruins your marriage. The case that keeps you propping up a bar as you relive the what-ifs, the might-have-beens, the half-leads, and the half-truths. The case that other cops murmur about whenever you walk past.
I didn't read him his rights. We didn't even use gloves on any of the evidence. I think we're past worrying about Miranda.
The case you never, ever discuss.
God's mill may grind slowly, but it grinds finely, son. I hear it's you who nabbed our malefactor from the shooting yesterday.
By any chance, Boyer, have you seen James Cromwell in LA Confidential? Rimshot.
Yes, sir. Then tell me, Boyle, I hear you're quite the climber, a man of initiative. How would you like a chance at smiting this man with the sword of justice?
You mean my penis?
You're asking me to conduct the interview, sir?
I am, young Phelps. You've only been with us a short time and you've assembled yourself a stellar arrest record. Not to mention the fine work you did in the war, sending heathens back to the hell they came from. But I'm curious as to whether you can turn your hand to interrogation. Takes a certain animal cunning, lad. Do you think you might be ready for that?
Yes, sir.
Hell yes, sir. I'm gonna get good.
I think I am.
Good man. You need many things for a conviction, young Phelps. A motive, opportunity, hard evidence, and best of all, a confession. If you fail in the former, you can always use a modicum of violence to obtain the latter.
Okay, he's definitely James Cromwell from LA Confidential.
How are you feeling, lad?
Fine, sir.
Very good. The evidence is overwhelming. May the cat eat him and the cat be eaten by the devil. Bring me a confession, young Phelps. This is your chance. Don't fail me.
I used to think that was Andrew Divoff, but it actually isn't. Hi, buddy. Also, I can't help but notice your lawyer's
Has
not
my lawyer
here.
arrived yet? I want to see my lawyer.
A lawyer can't help you, Mr. Kalu. You shot a man dead in cold blood. You're going to have to pay for that.
So... Any chance you want to invoke your Fifth Amendment's rights right about now? I know you said you asked for your lawyer, but you didn't specifically...
Didn't I ask for a lawyer? Shouldn't you be on the phone, officer?
Yes, you've asked for your lawyer, but you haven't actually invoked your right to remain silent. You have to invoke it, and then you have to shut the fuck up. It's pre-Miranda? Oh, okay. Never mind, I guess I'm gonna rail you.
You followed Everett Gage and the girl back to the shoe store. You put 5 rounds in Gage's back.
Gage was a bastard. Whatever he got what was coming. But it had nothing to do with me.
I don't know, I think he's being straight with us. I mean... He seems to be quite honest, and, I mean, the guy who died was a legitimate anti-Semite, so, like, I think he's being straight with us.
I don't know why I'm bothering to try to help you here, Mr. Kalu. I could stand in front of the grand jury and say that you showed no remorse. The defendant is a cold-blooded killer.
Ooh.
Very good, boy chick. Kiss my ass. I know what you're doing. I think I'll wait for my lawyer to get here before I make any kind of statement. I've just got to keep my mouth shut and watch you run around in circles.
Smart
We're done.
man.
Unless you want to keep making a schmuck of yourself.
I don't know what you want me to do, boss. You invoked. He wants his lawyer.
You disappoint me, Cole Phelps.
Get back in there and raise some lumps, boy! I need a confession!
All right already! Calm down!
Has my lawyer arrived yet? I want to see my lawyer.
A lawyer can't help you, Mr. Kalu. You shot a man dead in cold blood. You're going to have to pay for that.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do this for real. That was kind of hot. He did. I mean, that was a good yell. I mean, that was acting. That was acting. I almost kind of want to hear it again.
You followed Everett Gage.
I kind of
and the
want to
girl
hear it
back to
again.
the shoe store. You put 5 rounds in Gage's back.
Gage was a bastard. Whatever he got what was coming. But it had nothing to do with me.
See, again, I still think he's telling the truth. I still think he's telling the truth.
I don't know why I'm bothering to try to help you here, Mr. Kalu. I could stand in front of the grand jury and say that you showed no remorse. The defendant is a cold-blooded killer.
Very good, boy chick. Kiss my ass. I know what you're doing. I think I'll wait for my lawyer to get here before I make any kind of statement. I've just got to keep my mouth shut and watch you run around in circles. We're done. Unless you want to keep making a schmuck of yourself.
You disappoint me, Cole Phelps.
Get back in there and raise some lumps, boy! I need a confession!
All right, Grandpa. Yeah, I got to keep my mouth shut and then also keep
Has
talking.
my lawyer arrived yet? I want to see my lawyer.
A lawyer can't help you, Mr. Kalu. You shot a man dead in cold blood. You're going to have to pay for that.
All right, we'll do this for real.
You followed Everett Gage and the girl back to the shoe store. You put 5 rounds in Gage's back.
Gage was a bastard. Whatever he got what was coming. But it had nothing to do with me.
Do I think he's telling the truth or do I think he's lying? Yeah, what if I want to be a schmuck? So, it had nothing to do with you. It had nothing to do with you?
You shot Gage, and we know why. We can put you at the scene.
You can't prove anything.
Well, we actually have a sworn statement by Clovis Gaeta indicating that you were at the scene and that you were indeed the shooter.
We know all about the argument. Miss Galetta made a statement.
You're counting on the girl? You think her testimony is going to stand up in court?
No.
You're going to the gas chamber, Edgar.
Cole! What war did we just finish fighting? Jesus Christ, boss!
That Jew-hating fuck couldn't leave me alone. I had a sale. That girl was ready to buy.
Cole! Once again, with emphasis, what the fuck, bro?
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Look, there are some idioms you just don't mix, all right? Possible religious motive. Gee, I wonder.
Let's change the subject. You fasting for Yom Kippur, Mr. Kalu?
Yeah, let's change the subject, you going motherfucker. How about baseball?
You're not denying you're a Jew, Mr. Kalu.
This is America. It's not Germany. It's not a crime.
Some people don't like Jews, Mr. Kalu.
Yeah, and I guess you're one of them.
Gage hated Jews, didn't he, Mr. Kalu?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, it's almost like all cops are bastards, and he's intentionally trying to fluster his suspect. What, Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to accuse no matter what.
You're lying, Kalu. I think you lent Gage money, and he owed you payment.
I don't know what you're talking about.
See, the funny thing is when you do like the accuse, there's usually like a subtle hint. In this case, it was, I bet Gage loaned you money, and obviously we don't have any evidence of that.
You're off the hook, for now.
What, for the homicide? All right, bad cop, put on the pressure.
You left-wing leaning parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel?
You call me that? You sit there and you call me those names, you goddamn goy butt snatcher?
Extreme content warning. An extremely anti-Semitic slur is going to be spoken by this character, who is Jewish and is, you know, he's recounting a situation that happened, but under no circumstances should you ever repeat that word. It starts with the letter K. Don't ever write it or say it, ever.
You and that stup Gage!
Why did you do it, Mr. Kalu?
Gage. He's in the Chamber of Commerce. He's in with all those momsers. He blocked every proposal I ever put forward. Kike this and kike that. He's been trying to ruin my business for years.
Hey, there was an NBA player who got suspended on Twitch for saying that.
Edgar Kalu, I'm charging you with the first-degree murder of Everett Gage. I respect your beliefs and your right to hold them.
Oh, that's so comforting after you spend all this time saying that you're going to send him to the gas chamber. Oh, it's so good to know that you actually respect his beliefs. Yeah, because that really came across during the interrogation.
I hope for your sake the jury can commute to murder in the second degree. May God have mercy on you, sir.
No, he's not anti-Semitic. He's recounting an anti-Semitism that took place towards him.
Masterfully done, Officer Phelps.
Don't yell at me!
It is just, Officer Phelps. Isn't it, lad?
What do I got to do for it not to be?
Yes, sir.
Then let me have a word with the Chief of Police, young Phelps. The department needs heroes. A shining, honest face the public can admire. I applaud a man with your talent for unwavering justice. Back to your duties for now, boyo. But here's a piece of advice.
Boyo.
Get yourself 2 suits, get them pressed. You'll be needing them.
Okay. So when's that guy's lawyer getting here? Congratulations for becoming some dickhead detective. We get different badge. Loading, loading, still loading. Exactly, Oddchild. You got it, you got it. The famous brown derby that doesn't exist anymore. Nice suit, dickhead.
Here's your new desk, kid. You're on traffic. The hot sheet is posted here, next to the map.
What's his problem?
That's Biggs. He's an institution.
It's a good thing he didn't open up his mouth, because then we'd figure out who he was.
This is what all the fuss is about. Why couldn't they build a freeway that goes past my place?
They haven't even approved the money yet, kid. The bond issue won't be till December.
Why is it every single time there's a story set in 1940s LA, it's always got to do with a goddamn freeway? Furthermore, why is it even being mentioned right now? There's no fucking shot that's going to be important later, is it?
It'll be years before any of this will happen. Here's your new partner.
Okay, never mind.
Stefan Burkowski.
I've heard all about you, Phelps. You go easy on me and let me earn the odd citation, and maybe we'll get along fine.
Apparently his suit is on loan from the Lenny Briscoe collection.
I'm here to learn, Detective.
He's an intense one, isn't he, Mel?
Who's intense?
The newly minted detective here, Cole Phelps.
Hi, Phelps. I'll be keeping an eye on you. I could spend a little time basking in reflected glory.
Someone's channeling fucking Jack Nicholson from Chinatown.
Make a change from busting hookers and dope fiends.
Who was that, Commander?
Roy Earl, chief detective and advice.
Are they all dressed like movie stars?
Well, Roy is a movie star. And the whole of the seedy side of LA is his audience.
What is that supposed to mean?
Stick with me, kid. You'll find out.
No, I won't.
Now some housekeeping. Warm Central Division welcome for Detective Cole Phelps. Some of you guys may know Phelps. He's the cop who broke the jewelry store murder. Stand up and take a bow, Phelps.
If it's all right with you,
That's
sir.
an order, Phelps.
Bow, son!
Quiet, everybody. Phelps is one of only 2 serving LAPD officers who received the Silver Star during the war. Really gave it those lousy Japanese, eh, Phelps?
I did my best, Captain.
Why are you war heroes always so modest? I've partnered Phelps with everybody's favorite Pole, Stefan Bukowski.
Hope you like work, kid. Bukowski sure as hell doesn't.
Well, that's why we have partners, right?
Okay, can it, guys. Stick with Bukowski. He's a good cop. He knows traffic inside and out. I'm gonna start you out with 1 case. You do okay, I'll give you a couple more. You screw up, you'll be rousting vagrants and running license plates.
Yay!
Now get down to the PE Freight Depot, 6th and Alameda. A patrolman called in a suspicious vehicle. Signs of foul play. See what you can find out.
Come on, Phelps.
Okay. You've got some fun facts about police work from your days getting a criminal justice degree? Oh, I'll bet. Ooh, outfits? Outfits? How many outfits? Ooh, we have some outfits. What do we have? Golden Boy. The Matthew Broderick. The Ew. Oh, and the Dickhead. Here. Where are the Ew? Where are the Ew? Okay, so we gotta go to the PE Freight Depot. Okay.
I'm gonna make them take me to the pictures tonight.
I guess we'll just...
They really pushed you through quick, didn't they? 6 years on patrol before I got this desk. You were here in 5 minutes.
What do you want me to say? I didn't ask for any favors.
She wants a 5-star goddamn wedding.
Sorry, what are you venting about? A 5-star wedding? What? I didn't ask you, sir. Hey, where's he going? Oh, he went this way.
For your song and dance right now.
Oh, I guess you have a car, huh?
You know this place?
Sure. Near the old gasworks and Signo Depot in the warehouse district. I'll direct.
Why are there no women detectives? Because it's 1940s LA.
It's the quality drink that's as refreshing as it is delicious.
Okay, I guess we'll just drive to the crime scene then.
Anytime thirst. The
Okay.
thirst of a king.
I can...
So, tell me a little about yourself, Phelps. Are we friends now, Bukowski? We have to work together. Don't be so touchy.
I grew up in San Francisco. My father was in shipping. Went to college at Stanford. Did 2 years ROTC before Marine OCS at Camp Elliott. Shipped out in early '45 as a first lieutenant and fought in the Okinawa campaign. I was wounded, shipped back home.
Okay.
A year on the beat. Now I'm here.
So we got injured.
So you won the Silver Star.
I don't want to talk about it.
Now let me get this straight. You single-handedly killed 40 Japs on this hill in Okinawa.
Don't say that.
No. You were up there all night, draped in the flag, knife between your teeth, gun at the ready.
Okay, apart from using the wrong term to refer to the Japanese, I kind of like this guy.
The Emperor Hirohito himself leading the charge against you.
I did my part, Bukowski. What did you do?
I kept the streets of LA safe for the people.
Yeah. Now I get it. Unfit for service.
No, fuck you, Phelps. I earned a bravery citation during the Zuda riot.
Sounds like you had it rough.
I did my job.
No one is saying you didn't.
I did 6 years as a patrolman.
That's the third time you've told me.
Oh, I can see they're going to get along just fine. Actually, could I get the stenographer to read back one of Bukowski's last statements? Fuck you, Phelps. I earned a bravery citation during the Zuda riots. Okay, well, let's dive into that. Let's see. Zooter riots. Okay, Wikipedia says that's the Zoot Suit riots. Well, let's learn about what that is. Okay. Let's see here. You got accommodation for the Zooter riots, Stefan Bukowski. The Zoot Suit riots were a series of riots that took place June 3rd to June 8th, 1943 in Los Angeles, California, United States, involving American servicemen stationed in Southern California and young Latino and Mexican American city residents. It was one of a dozen wartime industrial cities where race-related riots occurred during the summer of 1943, along with Mobile, Alabama, Beaumont, Texas, Detroit, Michigan, and New York City. Well, what happened? American servicemen in white Angelenos attacked and stripped children, teenagers, and youths who wore zoot suits, ostensibly because they considered the outfits, which were made from large amounts of fabric, to be unpatriotic during World War II? Rationing of fabrics and... Wait, this is before Pearl Harbor, right? Rationing of fabrics and certain foods was required at the time for the war effort. While most of the white mobs targeted Mexican-American youth, they also attacked African-American and Filipino-American young adults and children. The Zoot Suit riots followed the Sleepy Lagoon murder trial after the death of Jose Diaz, a young Latino man in what was then an unincorporated commercial area near LA. Similar racist violence against Latinos happened in Chicago, San Diego, Oakland, Evansville, Philadelphia, and New York City as well. The defiance of Zoot Suiters became inspirational for Chicanos during the Chicano movement. Okay, well that sounds bad. Oh, surely Bukowski got that citation for stopping, the violence against marginalized people, right? Let's see. Attacks begin. On the night of June 3rd, 1943, about 11 sailors get off a bus and start walking along Main Street in downtown Los Angeles. Encountering a group of young Mexican Americans in zoot suits, they got into an argument. The sailors later told the LAPD they were jumped and beaten by this gang, while the zoot suiters claimed the altercation was started by the sailors. The LAPD responded to the incident, including many off-duty officers who identified as the Vengeance Squad. The officers went to the scene seeking to clean up Main Street from what they viewed as the loathsome influence of Pachuco gangs. Uh-oh. Okay. Next day, 200 sailors and got a convoy of about 20 taxi cabs and headed for East LA, the center of Mexican-American settlement. The sailors spotted a group of young zoot suiters and assaulted them with clubs. During the next few days, thousands of servicemen and residents joined the attacks, marching abreast down streets, entering bars and movie houses, and assaulting any young Mexican-American males they encountered. Although police accompanied the riots, they had orders not to arrest any and joined some of them in the rioting. I'm sorry, Bukowski, what riot did you say you earned a citation for? Oh, by the way, the more things change, the more they stay the same. The local press lauded the attacks, describing them as having a cleansing effect to rid Los Angeles of miscreants and hoodlums. The more things change, the more they stay the same. So, yeah, apparently that's the thing our new partner got a commendation for participating in. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. I rescind my endorsement of him.
KTI Radio reminds you, make sure.
Anyway, I think during that speech there was like a shots fired call that came in. Maybe we can respond to that.
This is KTI,
maybe.
Los Angeles.
Excuse me. Out of my goddamn way! Out of my way! Fuck that hot dog stand! It's funny seeing that article talking about a gang when the LAPD is a gang. Yeah, the sheriff's department too. Yes, regarding our previous comment about Bukowski, you do not, in fact, gotta hand it to him. Exactly. Regarding the terror group LAPD...
All units of 459 just occurred in 6th and Saris. Any unit to handle, code 2, identify.
A 459.
11K, go ahead, KGPL.
11K, a 459 suspect just left 6th and Saris. Suspect is a male Caucasian, believed to still be in the area. Code 2.
459.
Another 459. I hear that number way too often these days.
459, that's a man who didn't leave the right phone number? Oh, that's a 469. All right, what the hell's going on here? Masked gunman.
Up on the roof, officer. He has a mask on his face. I caught sight when he shoved past me, but be careful. I saw him waving a gun.
Ma'am, you're hysterical. We're going to take you into a van. Oh. What do you mean that actually turned out to be true? Bukowski's like, you know what? I'm going to stay right back here. Subdue the suspect. Okay.
Give it up now. Make it easy on yourself.
So can I just...
away from me.
Say, can I just shoot him from here? Sir, please stop. I need you to try to remain dead.
What's your butt?
Yeah, I caught him in the back of the fucking head. Well. I mean, look, if I maybe I could have tackled him, but then I would have had to run, and, I mean, look, I haven't exactly broken these loafers in yet. Okay, well, that was the thing that just happened. You know what, Bukowski, I think you can drive.
Can you drive to this one?
Tell me about all the really racist things you were involved in. Yeah, exactly. If the suspect survives, he can be charged with anyone I shoot by accident. Funny how that works. That's the thing. Like, the cops can bust in on something, shoot a whole bunch of people, and then charge the belligerents with the murder of everyone the cops shot. Forgot I got to use that chime.
That you, Bukowski? Go on through.
That you,
Parking lot straight
Bukowski,
ahead.
you rat bastard! You owe me $5 from that game last night.
I need to get back to work, officer.
The detectives are here now. You repeat to them what you told me.
I did the right thing by calling this in. I'm just a working stiff.
Just give them your story and you'll be all right.
I don't know if you did the right thing calling this one in, sir. It's
This is your
1940s
first
Los
case, Phelps.
Angeles.
It's okay to admit it if you're stumped. If you don't know what to do next, just come talk to me and we'll see what we can figure out.
Thanks, Stefan. You're okay.
No, he's not, but then neither are you. Okay, so we have a crime scene here. What the hell's going on here? We got our hats on. We got our thinking hats on. Who the hell are you?
I'm Officer Hart.
Phelps, traffic. What have you got?
Abandoned car, probably stolen. The solid citizen is Nate Wilkie. He called it in.
What gives with the coroner?
There's blood all over the interior. Someone's copped a full Broderick, but no stiff as yet.
Wait, what?
We have an owner for the car?
The car is registered to an Adrian Black, just north of Bunker Hill.
All right, we'll take a look around.
I'll keep Mr. Wilkie talking, but don't make him wait too long. He's the restless type.
How much blood are we talking here? Yeah, the coroner's here. We're traffic division, not homicide.
Doc?
Detective
Phelps. What have we got?
A lot of blood for a blunt force injury. The victim must be in a very bad way.
Any sign of the guy?
Not unless he's in the trunk of the car.
Jesus! That's a lot of blood. What is this from
Victim looks to have lost a lot of
Is this
blood.
from a Silent Hill collection? So let me get this straight, Mr. Wilkie. You saw all that blood in that car, and you still reported the goddamn thing to the cops? You might want to. I'm surprised, because frankly, I think you should have.
If you see a body in the woods, name something you do to make sure it's dead and not sleeping.
Nothing. We ain't doing nothing.
Black people
Nothing.
ain't doing a damn thing. Nothing.
He's right, and he should say it.
We already know we got to get away from this crime scene before they mess around, blame you. Riley ain't putting a fingerprint on the body. Riley got branches erasing tracks. Riley, no. He got to get back in the car. Black people, no. Go over there and touch it. Your ass did it. We ain't doing nothing. You might not want to laugh at that joke, but that's the damn truth. We sorry, but that's how it is. Now, it ain't gonna be uphill. Yeah, it probably ain't uphill. Probably ain't uphill, but damn sure I'm with you though. Me and Riley and the Lacey family, we not doing nothing. Nothing.
They had the right idea. I'd give him the $1 million. Sir? You know what? I'll talk to him later. All right, I guess I could keep checking the crime scene. I guess I could check the trunk. We have a tire iron.
It would take a smarter man than me to connect that.
Well, usually a tire iron's a good murder weapon, but there's no blood on this thing, so it must not have been used. More like victim kept the entirety of the blood and lost the entirety of their blood in the car. I know they were so thoughtful they didn't get any of it outside the car. They thought the body was going to be in there. I figured too, but probably got a shitload of blood, but maybe no body. What is this?
Mr. F. Morgan picked up a live pig yesterday?
Riverside Slaughterhouse in East Downtown Los Angeles. A Mr. F. Morgan purchased a live pig for $3.20? $3.20, you'll be lucky to get a pack of bacon for that. Okay, well, what else we got here? What are you staring at? Oh my God!
Nothing significant.
Oh my God, it's a pack of gays. What do you mean there's nothing there? There's probably a couple of icons in there. So yeah, you get little hints because sometimes your partner will stare at stuff, and then they'll have the little crime scene markers out as well. So as you can see, there's a one marked C here, indicating this is a... Oh, well, that's got some blood on it.
The brand name might give us something to go on.
Feels like a weird angle to hold that thing at, though. Wouldn't you... If you're gonna bludgeon someone with that, wouldn't you hit them with the end that's over on the left side of the screen and not that? Because how could you hold it like that and... whatever. Whatever. Anyway, Bukowski was looking at something over here. I want to say, yeah, this. We have somebody's wallet from the looks of things here. We have, okay.
32 years old, married. Sounds like an average guy. What was he doing out here?
So Adrian Black lives on Bunker Hill, 32 years old. He's the registered owner of the vehicle, apparently. And we have a very obvious picture here.
Happier times, I guess.
Wait, that guy is 32? Get out of town! Someone's lying! There's no way that man is 32! She, however... I think she looks like she's ready to bite my head off, and I'm kind of here for it. Like, I know sometimes people joke that my selfies, my face is kind of angled down a bit, but this is really angled down. This is like... She did it. Whatever it is, she did it! Yeah, this is just like that simile movie. Yeah, we got a pair of glasses here, apparently. Hang on.
Stenzel glasses. Home repaired by the look of it.
What makes you say that? Oh, there's tape on the bridge. Okay, well, there aren't any of those on mine, so that doesn't really work as a visual metaphor. By the way, some of you may have noticed we didn't do the chair check tonight. Tonight's outfit doesn't really work for the chair check, but don't worry, there'll be evidence of a chair check performed in this outfit on Blue Sky tomorrow. For Chair Check Fridays. Alright, well that's the cue that apparently we found all the evidence. I guess we'll talk to Mr. Nate Wilkie, who apparently happened upon this alleged crime scene. I mean, we don't have a body here. For all I know, this is an art project.
Sir, I'm Detective Phelps.
Name's Nate Wilkie.
You found the vehicle?
Sure. Saw it just sitting there. Strange place to be parking your car. Figured
Yes.
I'd better take a look. And then I saw all the blood. So I called the police.
All right, we have 4 questions. What is your purpose at the scene? Do you work here or something?
Mind if I ask what you were doing out here?
Well, I work for the railway. I was on my way out to the switch and reckoned I'd take a shortcut.
Honk. All right, facial expression tells me he's being straight with me, but remember, Phelps says some of the most unhinged shit whenever he hit the accuse button. So the rule is, anytime we're asked a question, we're going to accuse, and if we don't think we can actually accuse, we'll back out of it.
Why are you lying to me? You know what happened to the driver.
You got some way of proving I had something to do with that car?
No, in fact, I think he's telling us the truth.
Looks like I was mistaken.
Honestly, he could grab the tire iron out of that car and beat Phelps to death right now, and he'd be entirely justified to do that. I mean, I wouldn't convict him, but this is also 1940s LA, so maybe don't do that. Anyway, he's being straight with me.
Did you see anybody else in the yard? Maybe somebody hanging around the car?
Nope. I hadn't seen a soul all day till you boys turned up.
All right, next question. Knowledge of Adrian Black, the registered owner of this vehicle.
Do you know Adrian Black, Mr. Wilkie?
No, sir. That ain't a name I'm familiar with.
Okay, he's not doing shifty eyes or some other incredibly obvious tell, so I'm pretty sure he's telling the truth, but, you know, rules are rules.
Am I going to have to stand here all day until you tell me the truth? You know the driver.
I'm telling you, I don't know who was driving that car. You can prove it different?
No.
It's nothing personal. I'm just doing my job. You understand that?
Shut the f*** up, Phelps.
You ever seen the car before?
Funny enough, I did. A couple of nights ago, it was over there in the parking lot. I know most of the cars are parked here regular, so it kind of stood out.
Okay. All right, about that blood-stained pipe that we found.
We found a steel pipe with blood on it near the car. Do you know anything about it, Mr. Wilkie?
No, sir. I went straight for the law when I saw the car was full of blood.
He's being straight with us. Kay's asking, what happens when you need to sharpen your pencil on the job? This is a serious question. Well, Kay, as an officer of the law, Phelps' ass is so tight that all he has to do is just shove the thing up and spin for a while, and it will sharpen the pencil. I mean, obviously, I'm wearing this LAPD badge, so obviously I'm not lying about that. It's got to be the truth. So that's how he sharpens the pencil. And someone keeps fucking crashing their car around here. What the hell? Anyway, the question... What was the fucking question again? I don't even remember what the question was, but I'm going to accuse him of lying even though he's not.
Tell me the truth.
Oh, the pipe.
You hit the driver with the pipe.
You can't prove I touched that pipe. I think you should take that gun off, and I'll teach you a lesson in some manners.
Come on, Phelps, come on, I dare you. Come on, you can totally take him. He can't. Come on. Marquis of Queensbury rules. He's gonna get his ass handed to him. How does he fit the pencil in there since he's already got a stick up there? Well, there's a lot of room. So obviously I don't have any evidence that he handled the pipe. Not the least of which is because I'm not wearing any fucking gloves when I touched the goddamn thing, thus removing any fingerprint evidence it might have had.
If you don't ask, you never find out.
He's like... Anyway, he's not lying to me, I'm pretty sure, so...
When you saw the blood, was it wet, bright red, or darker like it is now?
Darker, I'd say. Looked dry already.
Okay, so it had been there for a while. And the contents of Adrian Black's wallet.
The wallet by the car. Was there anything in it when you arrived?
You accusing me of something, mister?
Okay, now he's being sus. Now he's being sus.
Tell the truth, Mr. Wilkie. You rifled the wallet.
Who amongst us?
My money is my money. You can't prove I touched that wallet.
I mean, he's right.
Sorry. Sometimes you have to shake the tree to see what falls out.
Sir, I'm so sorry I accused you of rifling through that man's wallet. Now I'm going to accuse you of rifling through that man's wallet.
Do you want the patrolman to hold you down while we turn out your pockets, Mr. Wilkie?
Maybe I checked inside that wallet. Not that I was going to steal anything. Maybe I took a look.
I'm sorry I accused you. Now I'm going to accuse you. Jesus fucking Christ, Phelps.
But there weren't no money in there. Not even change.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Wilkie. We'll contact your employer if we need anything more from you.
If you have to, I guess. I can't really spend no more time over this.
Somebody's got to inform the wife, Phelps. If you're done here, we'll head over there now.
I guess we're done here. I guess. Okay, let's go inform the missus. Can I jump over this thing? Yeah. To make my partner drive. Oh, yeah, sure. Why don't you drive to this one?
You know the way. You can drive.
Fine. Where are we
We're going to go to the listed address for Adrian Black and spouse at 620 Bunker Hill. Get in the car, damn it. Like, there are some drives where, like, there's a conversation, ones where there aren't, and it's nice to skip the ones where there aren't because I'm literally missing nothing. Come on, Xbox, load this a little faster, why don't you? Nice house. Remember houses?
Let's go introduce ourselves. You talk to her, Phelps. I'm no good at this shoulder to cry on stuff.
No, you're really good at looking the other way while people beat the shit out of minorities. You earned accommodation for it, after all.
Just a minute.
Knock, 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 bitch.
LAPD, Mrs. Black. May we come in? We have some bad news, and we'd rather discuss this in private.
No, can we do it out here?
We can discuss this in the living room. Please come in.
Person of interest, Margaret Black.
Your husband drives a blue Lincoln, Mrs. Black?
That's correct.
Wait. It's Mr. Black drives a blue Lincoln. Is this like the big black blood bit the big blue blood and the big blue blood bled black blood? Is it going to be one of those things?
The car has been found.
Yes, first
abandoned.
mistake. You've invited the cops in the house. The correct response is, I'm sorry, do you have a warrant?
And I'm afraid there are signs of foul play.
I knew something was wrong when he didn't come home.
We believe your husband may be injured.
Did you
We
file a
found
missing
pipe
persons
on
report?
the scene with blood on.
Oh no! My poor Adrian.
Does the name Insta-Heat mean anything to you, ma'am?
Yes, it does. We've just had a new water heater installed.
Whereabouts, Mrs. Black?
Just outside the kitchen window, at the side of the house.
I'd like you to try and stay calm and remember everything that you can about last night. My partner and I are going to take a look around. When you're ready, we're going to have some more questions for you. Is that okay?
Of course, officer. Anything to help secure my husband's safety.
So she just, without realizing, consented to a
Let's check
full
the place
search of
out.
her house? Would the stenographer care to read back some of the previous statements here? I'm going to try and... I'd like you to try and stay calm and remember everything you can about last night. My partner and I are going to take a look around. And she said, of course. She just consented to a search. The cops used very leading language, and she didn't say no. This means she consented. Anything we find will hold up in court. Don't ever invite the cops in. Get a warrant and then come back. But I have nothing to hide. You don't know that. You got a newspaper here. Alienist Fontaine provides help to trouble... Wait, what's Discount Glass Onion guy doing here again?
Lie down. Make yourself comfortable. So, you're a friend of Courtney's?
Yes, Doctor.
He seems very concerned about you.
I have these visions. These blinding visions. I can't get them out of my head. My skull, it feels like it's in a
I
vice.
want to give you something to calm your nerves.
Oh, okay. Is there a fire next to my fucking ear? Who did the sound mixing for this?
I want to take you on a journey back.
Can you please pull my ear out of the fire?
The good things about your past. Occasions that made you laugh. Times that made you smile.
Jesus Christ, that guy's got a big mouth. Again, what was that scene doing there? Gee, I hope that doesn't become relevant later. Something is off about him? Yeah, he sounds like he's from Georgia. Fib, are you gonna make a disparaging comment about people from Georgia? No. Alright, well, looks like we have more evidence. What is this? What do we got here? Oh my god, it's the matchbook!
Have a good look around.
Kavanaugh.
There's gotta be something in here.
So who brought this home?
Oh my god, it's a matchbook.
Maybe Adrian was a patron. R&I should have an address.
Okay, a Kavanaugh's Bar. Records and investigation can assist with your inquiries. Contact R&I by... Did not catch the rest of that. I'm assuming it was going to say phone. Find a phone to call for an address. Okay. Hello? Sorry. I see there's a phone on the map. Where's the fucking phone? Oh, there it is.
Operator, give me R&I.
Putting you through now.
I need a young priest and an old
Phelps,
priest.
1247.
That's not my badge number.
How can I help, Detective?
I need an address on a Kavanaugh's Bar.
Address is... Go find it your fucking self.
Kavanaugh's Bar, corner of Aliso and Hewitt, south side of Union Station.
Thanks.
You want an address on a Kavanaugh's Bar? Here's the address. You got 2 feet and a heartbeat. You go fucking find it yourself. Also, I need a number 9. A number 9 large. Intuition. I'm not using fucking intuition. So you got another matchbook there. Boy, they really love this Kavanaugh's place here. Is this the same Kavanaugh as the justice who said I love beer? Yeah, probably. Is this going to be on the quiz? Christ, I hope not. We have some pamphlets. Oh, InstaHeat. That's the brand that was on the thing we saw.
This was only recently installed, not 2 days ago.
Wait, I'm sorry. A hot water heater.
Maybe it's time we took a look around outside.
So a natural gas hot water heater, $82. Installation, $12. Pipe work and plumbing, $11. And his thumb's covering. Oh my God, he had a hot water heater installed for less than $200? Jesus Christ! Let's see this pamphlet here. Okay. Instant Heat, the new automatic glass line gas water heater. It cuts greater heating efficiency cuts your hot water costs. Triple inspection means trouble-free operation. No easier connection with all installation with all connections in rear. And I love having connections in my rear. Have hot water 24 hours a day. Motherfuckers. 10-year guarantee. They cannot rust or corrode. They're guaranteed for 10 years. Yeah, well, guess what's going to happen on 10 years plus a day? If the tank fails within 5 years, you will receive a brand new heater free. If the tank fails during the next 5 years, we will furnish a new heater, crediting you with the unexpired portion of the guarantee. This amazing glass lines, I don't give a shit. Okay, so we have a pipe diagram here. I wonder if that's might be a little relevant here. I think you can put that back. Okay. Let's have a look outside. So, hot water heater. I think she said it was back around the kitchen? Oh my God, flowers! She did it! She fucking did it! Something over here doesn't sound right.
No use leaving the thing half finished.
There's fucking pipes everywhere. What the hell? Okay, so I guess we're doing a puzzle. Okay, that one... Okay, yeah, that goes there. Okay. Yeah, she never once mentioned the flowers. She did it. So you probably go there. You, I guess, would go over there. And then... Oh. And then she'd go over there.
Never thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. It happens necessary.
Jay and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I am Queen Piv, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he old in your time on this channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and as always, well ways to welcome on in. How's it going on down there, eh? You check out Miss Jazza, please, and goddamn thank you. See to it that you do. We are playing, what is this? L.A. Noire. Because part of the Be Gay Do Crime Summer, we're taking the piss out of law enforcement. It's cold, I'll bet. It's that time of year. And, you know, one, we're taking the piss out of law enforcement. Two, it seems timely right now for some reason. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone who chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. The drags, days, and furries stay winning. That's what I say. I'm apparently trying to figure out if a murder weapon was attached to this thing, so I'm looking for the piece that's missing, I guess. And then we're going to interrogate some poor lady and accuse her of killing her husband or something. So we're missing a pipe.
So the pipe missing from Mr. Black's heater is the same one that killed him. Huh. Seems like the assailant is a little closer to home.
So a pipe is missing that looks like it would fit. It looks like it'd be the one we saw at the crime scene. Let's go back inside, though. I think we still need to look for some more evidence. You know, you could close that door behind you, Phelps. How do you know that thing taped to the fridge isn't important there, Phelps? How do you know? Let's see if there's more evidence. Yeah, I do know how to lay pipe. Exactly. Ooh. This is a small bedroom. Do we have separate bedrooms? Another one of those matchbooks for that bar this guy really likes. Jeez, he really likes this place. Hey, Dillis Philly, you want a sequel to this? Yeah, if only we were actually going to get it. So they got separate bedrooms. Okay, I mean, you know, some people be like that.
This must be Adrian's.
So this belongs to the alleged victim whose body has not been found. We have an empty glasses case.
Stenzel. So the glasses are a match.
Okay, well that matches the brand we found at the crime scene. We have a picture over here of our alleged 32-year-old victim. You kidding me? It looks like my grandfather. And he ain't even here anymore. That's how old he looks. Further investigate the object. Okay. Ooh.
To my Adrian. This thing gets more and more interesting.
Oh, this is gonna be big drama. Sorry, what was the wife's name again? We have a little note written from someone called Nicole. What is his wife's name again? Margaret. Ooh. Oh dear. That's gonna be big drama. Okay, what have we got in here? Oh, Jesus.
A used ticket to Seattle and a suitcase gone missing. Someone couldn't wait to get out of this house.
Oh my God, he's going up to a gay enclave. Oh my God, he's gay. He's not actually gay. Well, I think we found all the evidence. But let's look at her bedroom. Oh, wait. Wait, no, her bedroom is just a bedroom with a queen-size bed. And then he's sleeping in the guest room. Oh. 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 I see. It looks very nice in here, though. It's very on theme. It's very blue. There's a picture. Is there anything saucy written on the back of this one?
Separate bedrooms, separate pictures. What gives here?
Are the straights okay? I don't know. Let's talk to her and see if we can find out. All right, darling.
I'm all right now, detectives.
Again, she did not need to invite us in her house, and honestly, she shouldn't have. Especially if I'm about to accuse her of killing him. All right, we got 6 questions to ask. We got to ask about the slaughterhouse receipt we found in the trunk of the alleged dead guy's car.
We found a receipt in the trunk of your husband's car for a live pig. This receipt was made out to an F. Morgan.
A pig? Adrian runs a tool business. That would be Frank Morgan.
Ooh.
God knows what
So
he's
now I know
up
who
to.
F. Morgan is. Okay, based off her expression, I think we got to go with good cop here, but you know the rule, I have to accuse them all the time to see what falls out.
You're lying. You killed your husband, and Morgan helped you cover it up.
How dare you? I love my husband. On what basis could you possibly accuse me of wanting to hurt him?
Could it be because of the concealed message in there that reads, "Hurry back, my darling Nicole"? I mean, I know that's not the answer, but that would be a valid answer if this was an actual interrogation.
If you don't ask, you never find out.
She's like, oh, this man. Honestly, destigmatize separate bedrooms? Yeah, I mean, you want to sleep in separate bedrooms? I mean, knock yourself out. I know a couple of people like that, and their partners haven't turned up dead yet.
What makes you say that about Morgan, ma'am?
He's the foreman at my husband's plant. A very shady character. I told Adrian he needs to keep his distance from the staff. They're always out drinking together.
Okay. What's with all these Kavanaugh's Bar matchbooks we've been finding?
Your husband frequents Kavanaugh's Bar?
How did you know that? Adrian practically lives there after work.
Oh, girl. Oh, girl. I'm going to accuse you of being the drunk, though.
You're lying, Margaret. You're a lush. Kavanaugh's is your hangout.
Your tiny mind must really be aching. Do you have any evidence that proves I've ever been in that bar?
No.
It's nothing personal. I'm just doing my job. You understand that?
This poor woman. Anyway, yeah, I trust her on this one.
So Adrian spends a lot of time there?
Up until recently, he's been away in Seattle a lot.
Yeah, I've seen that piece of business. Where is your husband?
Did your husband tell you where he was going last night?
Where that?
All he said was he was going to meet Frank for a drink.
Okay, again, I think she's being truthful here, but rules are rules.
But you knew where he was really going because you told him to meet you at the rail yards. That's where you jumped him. How did you hide the body?
What is this,
You
a Fox News
have an
question?
active imagination, young man. Do you have any proof of that allegation?
No.
Looks like I made a mistake.
No shit. Hey, by the way, you told him to go to the freight yard, you jumped him, you beat him to death with that pipe, and then you hit the body. How'd you do it?
So nothing out of the usual then?
Well, he came home early from work. He never comes home early.
Oh.
And he went out early, too.
Oh.
He normally never leaves for the bar till about 7.
A change in his habits, you say? All right, I gotta ask this because it's standard operating procedure. You got an alibi for last night?
I think you should come clean with us, Mrs. Black. Your husband is missing, and after our search, I'm willing to call the circumstances suspicious. Can you account for your movements last night?
You're not accusing me, are you?
Yes.
What an awful thing to say. I was here all night, of course, waiting for Adrian to come home.
Damn it, she's being honest, but...
Yes, I am accusing you. Your husband was going to leave you. That's motive. Now your only alibi is an empty house. Get it off your chest. Tell me the truth.
Whatever your theories are, you're going to have to prove that I was there and that I wanted to hurt him.
Oh my God, we have
to. You think you can do that, detective?
We have to do this for every interrogation in the fucking game. Exactly.
Objection! You're off the hook for now.
You totally thought it said fist playthrough? No, Moxie. That's from the start of the game where the guy said, this is just a fist hump and we're going through the motions. Anyway, I'm pretty sure she's being straight with us.
Is there anyone who can vouch for that?
Well, no. I was here alone. I cooked Adrian's dinner and waited, but he never came home.
All right, I got to ask you about the glasses we found in both his little bedroom and things we may have seen at the crime scene.
Was your husband wearing his glasses when he left here yesterday?
Yes, he just bought a new pair.
You're lying! He's wearing a shitty pair!
That's a lie, Margaret. You know exactly what pair he was wearing because you were there.
You're being flat out ridiculous now. Why don't you show me some proof of where I was supposed to be?
You were at Kavanaugh's. Because you're the drunk floozy. Okay, you weren't.
Looks like I was mistaken.
See, again, when they're lying, they usually have like an obvious tell. And again, I think she's just being honest with us.
Go on.
I kept telling him to throw those old ones away.
Oh.
He tried to repair them with tape. They looked terrible.
So there's two pairs of glasses. So he bought a new pair of glasses. So, but why is there a shitty one at the crime scene? Anyway, hey, about this photograph we saw with some other floozy's name in it.
Tell us about the photo of Adrian in the bedroom.
What is there to tell? It's from his most recent business trip to Seattle.
Girl.
There's plenty to tell. You just won't tell it. You're lying about the photograph, Mrs. Black.
You're incredibly rude and insensitive. But I guess you know that. I've told you what I know about the picture.
Girl.
Sorry. My mistake.
No. You're on the right track. She's holding back on us.
You and your husband are in separate bedrooms.
Oh.
What gives? Did you want him out of the way?
Shit, I gave the wrong answer. Redo. I was actually supposed to present the picture. Please tell me I don't have to search the whole house again. Please? Please? Pretty please? Pretty please? God damn it! Alright, make this quick.
Just a minute.
Honestly, I should leave the house before I do interrogations. Is there like a...
LAPD, Mrs. Black.
Can we like skip a couple things
here?
here?
We have some bad news, and we'd rather discuss this in private.
I'm Margaret Black.
Speed run?
We can discuss this in the living room. Please come in.
We're gonna have a look around, and we'll talk.
Lie down, make yourself comfortable. So, your friend Courtney. Yes, sir.
Speed run?
Seems very concerned about
Actually, while we're in the midst of this, I will point out that our next scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to pander to the furries some more. We're going to keep doing our little playthrough of Sonic Origins. We've made it up to Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Pib, are you going to dress up as fat-titted furry Sonic? Maybe. Maybe. We now return to the speed run. Gotta go fast. All right, get all the evidence real quick. We'll call R&I in a minute here.
Who brought this home?
Okay, good. Put it down, put it down. This is a speed run.
I should have an address.
Yeah, we'll call R&I in a goddamn minute. So you just had the thing installed.
This was only recently installed, not 2 days ago.
Okay, put it down, put it down.
Maybe it's time we took a look around outside.
Shut up, Bukowski. I'm in a speed run here. All right, turn the thing over. Look at the pipe diagram. All right, put it down. Get outside. Fix. Do the quick pipe puzzle. Wait, look at the killer flowers. Look at the killer flowers. All right. Now we're caught up to where we were when Miss Jensen got here. All right, get that place. Come on, up there, up there. Next, that one goes there. Then we need this one. This one goes over on the left side. Almost there. Put that one there. Now we know where the missing piece goes.
So the pipe missing from Mr. Black's here is the same one that killed him. Huh. Seems like the assailant is a little closer to home.
No kidding. All right, now we just gotta look for 2 pieces of evidence in a bedroom and then we're good to go. 3 pieces, actually. So we got the empty lenses case. Good, put it down.
So the glasses are.
Put it down. Get the love note in the picture frame. All right, we're almost there. Almost there.
More and more interesting.
One last piece of evidence. We just need the train ticket in the closet. Oh my God, we did it! Yay!
Someone couldn't wait to get out of this house.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
All right, we'll call R&I in a minute here.
Your husband drives a blue Lincoln, Mrs. Black?
That's correct.
The car has been found abandoned, and I'm afraid there are signs of foul play.
I knew something was wrong when he didn't come home.
We believe your husband may be injured. We found a pipe on the scene with blood on it.
Oh no! My poor Adrian!
Think you could answer some questions now, Mrs. Black?
Of course. However I can help.
There, we'll just Ace Attorney up the replay of this goddamn thing.
We found a receipt in the trunk of your husband's car for a live pig. This receipt was made out to an F. Morgan.
A pig? Adrian runs a tool business. That would be Frank Morgan. God knows what he's up to.
What makes you say that about Morgan, ma'am?
He's the foreman at my husband's plant. Very shady character. I told Adrian he needs to keep his distance from the staff. They're always out drinking together.
Is this the one that started in the rail yard? Yes, it is, Dillis.
Your husband frequents Kavanaugh's bar?
How did you know that? Adrian practically lives there after work.
So Adrian spends a lot of time there.
This
Up
works.
until recently. He's been away in Seattle a lot on business.
This fucking works.
Did your husband tell you where he was going last night?
All he said was he was going to meet Frank for a drink.
So nothing out of the usual then.
Well, he came home early from work. He never comes home early. And he went out early, too.
Okay.
He normally never leaves for the bar till about 7.
All right, about your alibi.
I think you should come clean with us, Mrs. Black. Your husband is missing, and after our search, I'm willing to call the circumstances suspicious. Can you account for your movements last night?
You're not accusing me, are you? What an awful thing to say. I was here all night, of course, waiting for Adrian to come home.
Yeah, she's being honest.
Is there anyone who can vouch for that?
Well, no. I was here alone. I cooked Adrian's dinner and waited, but he never came home.
All right, what about these glasses?
Was your husband wearing his glasses when he left here yesterday?
Yes, he just bought a new pair.
Hang on.
Go on.
I kept telling him to throw those old ones away. He tried to repair them with tape. They looked terrible.
Photograph signed Nicole.
Tell us about the photo of Adrian in the bedroom.
What is there to tell? It's from his most recent business trip to Seattle.
Girl!
There's plenty to tell. You just won't tell it. You're lying about the photograph, Mrs. Black.
You're incredibly rude and insensitive.
Girl!
But I guess you know that. I've told you what I know about the picture.
Girl! There's a concealed message in the back of that picture from your husband's lover!
Objection!
What about Nicole, Mrs. Black? Was your husband going to leave you for her?
I've seen the photo frame.
Order in the court!
But women sense these things. I don't know if he intended to leave me or if it was just a fling. God only knows. I only want to know that he's safe.
We'll keep you informed, Mrs. Black.
Please do, Detective.
Yeah, the Ace Attorney music kind of works. There's something that bothers you about the voice is too squeaky. Yeah, it almost sounds like she's distraught about the fact that her husband might be dead. Or cheating on her.
Grab the phone. R&I could run down an address for Kavanaugh's.
All right.
Operator, give me dispatch.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
Any messages?
I need an address on a Kavanaugh's bar.
Address is, you got 2 feet to heartbeat, you fucking find it yourself.
Bar, corner of Aliso and Hewitt, south side of Union Station.
Thanks, ma'am.
The way they cheated constantly back then, the wives just had to take it. I know. Just, girl. You just, I mean, look, I don't know if your husband's alive or dead, but I'm just going to say it right here, lady. And you don't repeat this to anyone. He definitely had it coming. Anyway, you know what? I'll drive on this one. He doesn't need to drive. So I guess we're going to have to go to this Kavanaugh's bar. Alright, we can drive on over there. We need to get to the Kavanaugh's bar on the corner of Aliso and Hewitt. It's a bar frequented by Adrian Black.
Right here by Miss. Jesus, I'm glad to be out of there.
Mr. and Mrs. Black don't seem to have the happiest home life.
He's too scared to divorce her, and she's too much of a shrinking violet to throw him out. If this hadn't happened, they could have stayed miserable together forever.
You think she could have killed him?
She sure as hell doesn't seem the type, but stranger things have happened.
No kidding. All right. Oh, I may have gone the wrong way. Any chance I could fix this?
Shots fired off Street Help. Shots fired off Street Help. Unit to handle code 3 identified.
We need to get to Valencia. Shots fired. Officer needs assistance. Oh, come on. Come on. I need to get to the ground fast. There you go. See? Perfect. Out of my way! I'm an officer of the law!
That was way too close.
Out of the way! Stay in the way in the name of the law! Sorry, my bad! Look, I'm responding to a shots fired call. You understand, I'm gonna be a little intense while that's going on. Is there something stuck in front of my car? All right, I gotta make a turn here. Ooh. Sorry, can we just leave a note on that one? Ooh. Odd Child, oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. It's a great story. It's a good thing no one ever had to prove that. All right, calls coming in. Out of my way, copper. I got places to be. Oop. Sorry, I thought I could cut through. Sorry, my bad. Excuse me.
You have got problems, Phelps.
Don't we all? All right, I gotta go this way. Out of my way, goddammit! Oh my God, I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that worked.
Slow down before someone gets hurt.
You want to fucking drive? He's like, actually, yes, I do. Too bad. Oh. Uh-oh, I don't think the... Oh. Car won't go. Hey, you. Hi. Who's got two thumbs and is about to get out of this fucking car? It's you!
Phelps, batch 1247. I need this car.
Thank you for
you
your
don't care
assistance!
who gets in your way, do you? Hey, look out for the pedestrians.
I didn't see any pedestrians. I saw two cops. I didn't see no goddamn pedestrians. Did you, chat? I didn't. Beep, beep!
Jesus Christ!
What?
Are you asleep over there or what?
Well, what'd I do? Look, I'm just driving. Look, hey, you know, we're serving and protecting, man. Jesus Christ, it sure is a while to get to this goddamn call. I didn't do it. You can't prove I did that. Look, just ignore the fact that there's an other car-shaped hole in the other car. What the hell are you building over here? God damn it. You're not allowed to build things where I'm trying to drive. It's against regulations. Hey, God, I'm trying to respond to a shots fired call over here.
Shots fired. Officers help. Unit to handle code 3 identified.
Car 11K, we'll handle the health call. Go ahead, KGPL.
11K, shots fired. Officers help. Chateau and Valencia. Chateau and Valencia. 11K, handle code 3. All other units, code 2.
Let's get over there. Well, I don't know about you, Mr. Bukowski, but I feel it's a perfectly beautiful day for a walk. Perhaps we'll just walk to the scene of the crime. Does that sound cromulent to you? I mean, it's not like anything bad will happen leaving a burning squad car right outside of a house that's made of wood, right? It's not gonna have any problems, right? We just leave it there. We don't even need to leave a note, right? Should be just fine. Yeah, serve and protect. Terms and conditions may apply. Police under no obligation to protect nor serve according to Supreme Court ruling. You don't remember Saints Row 2 looking like this? Yeah, we may have changed topics a little bit. I don't know, I hear a lot of gunfire, but I mean, for all I know, that's just a fireworks factory. We don't really have to rush in a situation like this, do we? I mean, who am I to say what's going on there? I don't know. It could be someone's bar mitzvah. Oh.
I see you motherfuckers. Come on up here and get us.
What is all this?
Traffic stop from hell. Prowler unit pulls these guys over.
Finds a trunk full of hardware like you wouldn't
Oh
believe.
no, there were sovereign citizens!
They lose it. Bullets start flying, and they snatch up the guns, and one of the cops head to high ground and make their stand.
And the officer?
Up there. Still alive, we think. Who knows for how long. We'll keep him busy if you can find a way up, sir.
They're literally going, arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to have large amounts of guns in the trunk of my car? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Remember, the Second Amendment shall not be infringed? Shall not be infringed,
Throw out the guns.
officer? All right, apparently I have to save a cop, I guess. But, you know, what if I, like, just kind of dragged my heels a little bit, you know? You know, what if I got up here and then I just tried, like, negotiating? Maybe we can negotiate. What if we, like, please, have you considered non-violent, peaceful alternatives? You know, like
Throw
in
out
that
the
movie
guns.
Star Wars, where they were faced with a threat from the Empire, and then they chose non-violence, and then it just ended, and no one knows what happened after that. I was kind of banking on one of them shooting my hat off, and then I'd get really indignant about it, but none of them have shot my hat off yet.
Weapons on the ground, now!
All right, fine. I guess I'll just shoot him. All right. Time to go down, I guess. Are you holding the hostage? Where's the hostage, or is he dead? Maybe he's dead. I didn't see I had to save a hostage, so I'm assuming he's dead.
11K. I've been involved in a shooting. It's code 4 here, but suspects are down, and I need an ambulance in Chateau and Valencia. Also notify detective headquarters. I'll need the coroner. My partner and I are okay.
Don't you need to fill like a shitload of paperwork because of this?
Detective headquarters will be notified. All units, 11K reports code 4 on the shooting at Chateau and Valencia. Code 4.
Don't we need to fill like some paperwork for that? Like a little bit? No? Hey, they fixed our car!
You're behind the wheel.
Maybe he should drive for this one. You know what, Bukowski? This one's got your name written all over it. Will Ferrell will fill it out for me? Oh, good. He is the paper bitch, after all. Paper bitch?
Hey, I know you.
No, you don't.
Sir?
We were at school together. How about you buy me a drink for old time's sake?
Can we try to spare the general population, please?
No. No, we can't. Hang on. Hang on, Bukowski. I'm just trying to fix this park job. Give me a second here. It'll only take me a moment.
Well, now you've either got to stop or put your fucking foot down.
Oh, that sounds like a great idea.
I think you're doing this on purpose.
No! Me? Do this on purpose? No! Absolutely not. How dare you accuse me of...
You could have killed him.
Could have? I'm surprised he's not dead yet. Where the hell is he?
You have got problems, Phelps.
Yeah, I do. What are you going to do about it?
Can we try to spare the general population, please?
No! We cannot!
Way too close.
God damn it, he won't die!
I think you're doing this on purpose.
Yes, I am!
Jesus Christ! Are you asleep over there or what?
Why won't you die? Would you just die
You
already?
don't care who gets in your way, do you?
No, I don't. Damn it, why can't I bag him?
Hey, look out for the pedestrian.
No, I will not.
Slow down before
I
someone
will
gets
only
hurt.
look at them as they go over the hood of the
Now
car.
You either gotta stop or put your fucking foot down.
Come on. There, I think we got him.
You could have killed him.
Damn it, I didn't get him.
Can we try to spare the general population, please?
Would you fucking calm down, Bukowski? Nobody's watching this. God damn it. Would you just go under the car already?
Slow down before someone gets hurt.
I got a better idea. That's actually the idea. You in the box truck, out of the fucking car.
Police!
Out of the car. Police.
Let's try this one. God damn it. Sir, the LAPD thanks you for your assistance. Gonna go ahead and just oh, I think we got him. God damn it! Would you just die already? Why won't he die?
Can't they see I'm in a hurry?
Would you die already? No, not my partner, the other guy. What the hell is he doing out there?
Move.
Bukowski, get out of the goddamn way. Oh, I think we got him that time. Damn it! Hey, stop! Stop trying to get the... Stop it! Stop it! Feels like I'm talking to Spoon and Tatum. Stop it! Is this Saints Row DLC? No, it's not, Bucket. This is LA Noire. Welcome on in. Hi. Come on, I'm just trying to... Come on. Just trying to run this guy over. He said he recognized me. He may blow an undercover operation. Bukowski, would you quit horsing around? You're gonna get yourself hurt. Stop it. Just get out of the goddamn way. Get out of the way! Damn it, I still didn't bang him. Why won't you die?
No time to stop.
Bukowski, get out of the way, bro.
It's a stitch up. You're dragging your feet. What? You didn't see me?
Why is it that I can't hit the random truck, but Bukowski just falls into the fucking car? Oh, this website is free.
Out of the way! Oh, sweet Jesus!
Shut up, Phelps, you're fine. Stop trying to get in the truck,
They
Phelps.
were asking for it.
Bukowski, stop it. You can't be in the car. Truck's only for me. Only I may be in this thing. Oh, please tell me I got him that time. God damn it!
Dopey.
Oh, I think I got him. Oh, got him.
Get out of the way next time!
Damn it! He got up!
Move, you idiot!
How is Bukowski not dead yet? How is he not dead? I backed up over him like half a dozen times. Oh, I just want to kill this guy. I just want to kill him. I just want to talk to 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 him.
The most well-known radio
Oh.
singers and orchestras.
Oh, God damn it!
Captain, they've adapted.
You seem upset about something, Detective Bukowski. Is there something you'd like to get off your chest? Come on, sure, come on. You look like you got something to say. Is there something on your mind? I noticed your jacket's bent in kind of a weird fucking angle. Is there a reason for that? Is got something to do with maybe the fact I backed up over you a dozen times? Tell you what. It'll iron out.
The ACB network presents National News.
Surprised doesn't have tire marks on it? Oh, just give it a second.
In the nation's capital, railroad officials, screenwriters, and critics accompany Miss
Let's try this again.
of Hollywood as she goes aboard the George Washington
Bukowski, move!
motion picture premiere on rails.
Damn it, he walked away again.
A fine gentleman playing in
Listen, Bukowski, it's homophobic to expect me to know how to drive this month, okay? It's homophobic. He might be an alien. He could be. Bro.
Get these people.
Bukowski, come on, man. Come on, man.
What are you doing?
What are you doing, you idiot? Get out from under that truck.
Come on.
Stop,
Are you blind?
Stop running over yourself, bro. Stop running over yourself.
That's your own fault. Are you stupid? Move! Are you kidding me? Move, you idiot!
Oh, now he's dead? You know, you ran him over 27 times. It turned out it was the 28th time that was fatal. Yes, the Zoot Suit riots have clearly been avenged upon this asshole who got accommodation for that. Oh. So we're cool, right? He says, don't fucking talk to me. I don't want to talk to you right now. Yeah, but are we cool, though? Are we cool, though? We can't go any further until you tell me we're cool. Yeah, I touched the curb slightly and I contaminated a crime scene, but I had to run him over like 50 times to kill him.
You know Frank Morgan?
Sure. Frank's your regular. He's a loner in the back.
I just... Oy vey. Just oi, and I cannot emphasize this enough. Vey. I don't know. Maybe I should run my partner over again another half dozen times just to be sure.
Frank Morgan?
Who's asking?
I don't know, Bukowski. Who's asking?
That broad got socks in her brassiere.
Sir, what are you looking at? The fuck you looking at? Hey, don't make me get a car and drive in here. I'll do it. I'm nuts.
Come on. The barkeep doesn't have all the answers. Leave me be.
I got my eye on you. Don't leave town.
Cole Phelps, LAPD. I understand you're a friend of Adrian Black.
Yeah, I know him.
Are you aware that he's missing?
No, I hadn't heard that. Tough break.
Oh my God, are you his gay lover?
We found Black's car abandoned in a freight depot, covered in blood. You know anything about that, Morgan?
Hell no. I'm sorry to hear that. I like Adrian. He's a good boss.
Please, don't tell me you actually believe this jerk-off, Phelps.
I don't know. This guy right here, I'm pretty sure he's being honest with us. I mean, come on, look at this face. Look at this face. Look at this face. Like my grandfather used to say, would this face lie to you? Would this face lie to you? I don't think it would. I mean, I'm going to accuse it of lying anyway because of regulations.
You're lying, Morgan. You were there.
And you're talking out your ass, detective. How about you prove I was out at that rail yard?
Well, I have evidence that you were at some point had something possibly to do with the back seat of the trunk of the car, but I guess I don't have any conclusive evidence that puts you at the scene.
Sorry. Sometimes you have to shake the tree to see what falls out.
I think he's being straight with us.
If Black is hurt, anything you give up might help us find him before it's too late.
Look, if something happened to Adrian, then I'm sorry to hear about that.
You hear
but
about
I don't
that,
know
Chad?
nothing
He's
more about
sorry.
it. I can't help you.
He's so sorry. Well, okay, tell us about the guy. Your best friend, your buddy. Tell us all about him.
When did you last see Adrian?
Hell, I don't know. I had plenty to drink last night. Things are a little sketchy.
Oh, so true. I got so pissed drunk last night. It's amazing. I even reported to work.
You're lying, Morgan. What happened to Adrian?
I have 10 guys who say I was here the whole night. You think you can prove I was there?
So, you were with 10 men last night is what I'm hearing. Love that for you.
Looks like I was mistaken.
Look, the man's gay. I got to give him a little bit of a leeway on this one. I mean, it's not like he's Kevin Spacey.
Come on, Morgan. It was only last night. You must remember something.
Look, we might have had a drink. We have a drink most nights after work.
This doesn't add up, Morgan. Your excuses don't help. Let's see how you enjoy the LAPD taking an interest in your life.
You want my opinion? We tell Morgan. I say he's lying, and whatever hole he's got Adrian stashed in, he's got to go back there sometime.
Okay. I guess we could do that. It's a free country. We can drive wherever we want. Yeah, you got 5 guys twice. Hey, Escapade, welcome on in. All right, we're going to do some stealth shit. It is possible to come on hard in the interrogation and break him, but again, I think he's being honest with us. I think he's being super honest, super chill.
He sure left his drink in a hurry.
What do you mean the suspect discovered me? How? I was being so stealthy. How did he clock that we were cops? How? What a dick.
You want my opinion? We tell Morgan. I say he's lying.
You want us to get some tail from Morgan? I mean, we could try asking him that. See, I'm telling you, this game's a natural fit for this show. What if we maybe just stole maybe we got that big truck I ran you over with like 3 dozen times. Maybe he won't suspect that's a cop car.
He sure left his drink in a hurry.
Oh, come on! I wasn't anywhere near him. Maybe we were on a different call. All right, fine. I'll stop turning on the fucking siren.
Morgan. I say he's lying, and whatever hole he's got Adrian stashed in, he's got to go back there sometime.
As in, like, the body, right? Because he's dead, right? All right, we'll stop turning on the fucking siren. Again, you'll be shocked to hear the same people who made this also made The Getaway for PS2. Or at least the same director. Who just crashed behind me? The icon will flash if I'm too close or if I'm too far behind or if I'm driving too much like a nut bar.
I bet he wishes he'd rehearsed that story better now.
Little too close.
Too close, Phelps. You're way too close.
Look, as long as they don't honk the horn, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, he's definitely gonna not notice the foreboding black car that's just sitting in the middle of the road, 50 yards back. He's definitely not gonna notice that in the rear view. Definitely not. Ooh. Also, cars did not have turn signals back then, but you understand it's a video game. Yeah, he definitely won't notice this car. Definitely not.
Now would be a bad time to forget how to drive, Cole.
It's fine, okay? He didn't realize. He didn't. It's just a little noise, that's all. You understand? I'm a cop. I gotta, you know. Ah, damn it! What do you mean he discovered me? All I did was hit a hot dog. No, I'm not skipping the action sequence. Come on, game. I'm just being a shithead, that's all. That's all. Honest and true.
You want my opinion? We tail Morgan. I say he's lying, and whatever hole he's got Adrian stashed in, he's got to go back there sometime.
Could we steal a different car, though? Again, different car. Like maybe that truck over there. He won't suspect that. All right, all right. How did people? No, you just went for it.
Sure left his drink in a hurry.
You just fucking went for it back then. Okay, but you gotta let me take out one hot dog stand. Come on, it's a legal
I bet he
requirement.
wishes he'd rehearsed that story better now.
You legally have to let me take out one hot dog stand. Like this one. Perfect.
You've got a pretty funny idea of what keeping a low profile means, Phelps.
I know, I do. Look, I had to hit a hot dog stand, okay? Look, who amongst us doesn't want to hit a hot dog stand? Let he, she, or they, or any who has not had the inclination to hit a hot dog stand cast the first stone.
I think you're doing this on purpose.
No!
Hit the brakes, Cole. Give him some room.
I'm not... Come on now. Bukowski, you wound me so. You accuse me of doing this on purpose. How dare you? Ah, damn it, he found me again! I just wanted an LA glizzy, come on. No, I'm not, okay, fine. Look, I'm sorry, okay, I'm an entertainer, you gotta understand, I gotta push boundaries, I gotta try things. I gotta see what I can get away with. What is the point of having this stupid badge if I can't do that?
You want my opinion? We tail Morgan. I say he's lying.
I don't want your opinion. Next time I want your opinion. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to run you over, and I'm going to position the wheel in such a way that it sits on your lungs, and the opinion I want will just fall out of your mouth. Those hot dogs really hit leave. Oh my god, I could really go for hot dogs. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to put some on the course for this. I could really... I mean, it's the summer, you gotta have some hot dogs. You gotta get some hog anus.
He sure left his drink in a hurry.
Alright, we're gonna do this one by the book. Procedural. By the book.
I bet he wishes he'd rehearsed that story better now.
All prim and proper.
Now would be a bad time to forget how to drive, Cole.
Prim and proper means you hit at least one. Okay,
hey, look out for the pedestrians.
Okay, maybe two.
Ah, that's it. We're spotted. Back off. Hey, back off.
Greg say you hit two.
That was way too close.
Okay, three.
You don't...
discover that? How? He's half a block up the fucking street. Seriously. Well, gosh, gee. That person behind me, when they hit 2 hot dog stands, I wasn't suspicious, but oh, that third one? Oh, I knew it was a cop then. Only cops do that.
You want my opinion? We tail Morgan. I say he's lying, and whatever hole he's got Adrian stashed in, he's got to go back there sometime.
You know, maybe you should drive. Here's the option to have you drive. Mister, I don't think we should hit 3 hot dog stands. If you're the one that's being homophobic about my driving in Pride Month, maybe you should drive the fucking car. They do look chic, yes. Phelps is driving very gay tonight.
He sure left his drink in a hurry.
All right, again, textbook, okay? Textbook. And we'll give him a little bit more distance.
I bet he wishes he'd rehearsed that story better now.
I may have to run that red, though. All right. Again, textbook. Textbook
You've
says
got a pretty
hit
funny
1.
idea of what keeping a low profile means, Phelps.
Jesus, he actually stopped at a red light. I'm surprised. Okay, textbook. Like I said, textbook. Again, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Continue to respond.
Don't be suspicious. See, I did it slow. It's okay. I did it slow. See? It was not suspicious if you do it slow. Oh, I gotta take a shortcut here.
Where'd you learn how to...
It's okay. It's all by the book, you understand. Hey, I gotta blow a red light here. Excuse me! Oh shit, okay, he's hauling. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down! Okay, he's that green car up there. Alright, we gotta... How fucking far do we gotta go? Ooh. Okay, he's picking up speed.
Now would be a bad time to forget how to drive, Cole.
Again, procedures! We have to hit
Where are you taking us, Mr. Morgan?
We have to hit the hot dog stands again. Look, it's LAPD regs. Damn it, see, we missed one. Now, the commissioner's gonna be upset with us. What year are we? 1946, I believe. All right. Too much laughing tonight.
Well, let's check the place out. Come on.
Okay. I don't know, but there's a patisserie and an international travel bureau. And a fire hydrant. I prefer.
Look out!
See, my park job is much better. Now that, NB's ladies and gentlemen, is parking like a bottom.
Day one of the big time, and you're already tailing drunks home from the bars. I told you it was nonstop.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
I'm just trying to learn.
Oh, come on, Phelps. Save the creepy teacher's pet stuff for Leary. It won't work on me.
Hang on, I might need to get a bigger gun, though. It won't let me do that? Okay, fine. Okay, but I gotta fix the park job, you understand.
My lake is devoid of fish and forms an admirable disposal spot.
All right, I gotta fix the park job. It'll only take a second.
Trickles into the lake and crashes through a foot of ice. As the water
But first,
smoke rises through a series.
but first, you understand? Regulations. I said regulations.
Because no public carrier will accept it for transportation to a purchaser.
All right, he still hasn't suspected a thing.
The containers go up with spectacular results as water and sodium meet.
Now that's parking like a top.
A once lethal.
See? Wow. That literally is parking like a top. It's a cheap thing. You wouldn't understand. You got anything on your mind, Bukowski? Because I'm only going to listen to you now. Again, the city of Los Angeles thanks you for your patience. You know, we probably could have gotten Frank Morgan's address from R&I, but apparently he lives in Unit 2.
Apartment 2.
Okay. We're either going to find a dead body or a gay lover.
All right. Let's pay our friend a visit. See if he's missed us yet.
All right. Chat, what do you think it's going to be? Dead body or gay lover? Also, I don't think this is the right door. Or a stash. Oh, it could be a stash of hot dogs. You're right. Both? Oh, my. Oh, okay. So some Basic Instinct shit. All right. Dead body or gay lover?
Who the hell is that?
Gay lover!
Will you relax? Jesus, Adrian, I told you, we're in the clear. Get it.
Ah, shit. It's over, Morgan. Mr. Black?
Oh, God
LAPD,
damn it.
give yourself up now!
I knew it! Phelps, go after him. I'll try and head him off in the car. Remember, the gun is the last resort.
No, I think we gotta shoot this guy.
There's no point running, Adrian.
Get your dumb ass back here! Get back here, so help me God, I will shoot you where you stand. Run him over! Run him over, Bukowski!
It's over, Adrian.
Stop right there, Adrian.
Don't make me fucking shoot
Why
you.
not just come clean with her, Black? Why the melodrama?
I thought it would be easier.
No, it just got a whole lot harder.
Are men okay? Men will literally buy a... Men will literally buy a live pig, drain its blood, spray it all over the interior of their car, and pretend to be dead rather than get a divorce. Men! Derogatory. Men are not okay.
Adrian Black, you're under arrest for conspiracy and fraud. We'll see what the DA has to say about wasting police resources on a wild goose chase like this.
You're gonna lose your wife, lose your job, and probably end up in the big house. I hope she was worth it, Adrian.
I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of with him on this one. I think it was worth the effort.
That turned out to be quite some case, huh? Adrian, what an idiot. You got an arrest and a clearance in your first case, and in fine style, too. Well done,
And you ran over your partner.
Efficient investigation technique, good public presence. You keep that up and you...
Good public presence. See, it's LAPD policy to repeatedly back up over your partner. See, he said it. He fucking said it.
learn from Bukowski here. You could go a long way in this department.
Whose footsteps am I hearing? Hey, Jamie as well. Apparently I was missing one clue. Vehicle damage, 6,000. Injuries, 250. City damage, 1,600. Frank Morgan would have rolled over on Adrian Black with some tougher questioning. Yeah, but again, I thought he was being honest with me. I didn't want to break up his little gay love affair. Yeah, a trail of broken benches and wrecked cars is a public presence of sorts. I've got hearsay and conjecture. Those are kinds of evidence. Yeah, LA County will pay for it. So, next time on LA Noire, the consul's car.
Okay, we're gonna keep this short. I'm already late for the DA. First up,
You're
Phelps,
pregnant?
Bukowski. We got a report of a brand.
Oh my God, he's boy preggers. He's boy preggers with the district attorney's baby. Oh my God, this is the gayest game ever.
New Packard abandoned in an empty lot off 2nd Street between Olive and Grand. DR is when Oswald Jacobs says the vehicle was dumped in his backyard. There's a patrolman on site. Get down there and see what you can turn up. Any questions? Good, get going.
I'm sorry, are we investigating an abandoned car? Surely this doesn't require 2 uniformed detectives.
Like wages.
Speaking of which, I think I'm gonna make you wear that stupid outfit. Yeah, that one. Wear your stupid outfit so you can feel like a big boy. Put your big boy pants on.
Rimsky, O'Halloran. Intelligence has information on a stolen car racket.
I think we'll see if we can do like a random street crime to finish off the show. So the console's car was originally, I think, a PlayStation 3 exclusive case. If there's one thing, and I'll probably repeat this on Sunday when we play this game again, one of the things I did not care for in LA Noire's release is that many of the cases were either DLC, platform exclusive, or specific pre-order location exclusive. And basically, like, there's 2 cases in the traffic desk that were DLC. Like, if you look up the guides on, like, GameFAQs, they don't have information on it because they just weren't in the fucking game. So this means if you just had vanilla LA Noire, your traffic desk can only 3 cases. But in this one, you get 5. You were literally robbed out of 40% of the fucking traffic desk. Yeah, crime was apparently that non-existent in 1940s LA. All right. Get in the car, Bukowski. All right, to the scene of the crime.
Jesus Christ! Are you asleep over there or what?
No, that was intentional. You understand, I gotta run that thing over.
Adrian? Take it easy.
What about Adrian?
You hear about Adrian? Broad in Seattle threw him out.
Oop.
Wife says she's...
Can we try to get there in one piece?
No. You were saying?
Women generally show more compassion. What are you talking about? Adrian dumped on her. He was humping the secretary. Margaret should show some pride.
Pride comes before a fall, Bukowski.
All units, officers help. Major 415, 1624 West 3rd Street, 1624 West 3rd Street. Any unit to handle code 3, identify.
I'm sorry, does my character suddenly have a concussion? It's just a little, it's just missing a tire. It's still good, it's still good. Bukowski, get in the fucking car. It's still good. It's still good. Siren doesn't work though. It's still, hi there, officer. Nice badge, nice badge. No, where do you think you're going, citizen? You must touch my car. You must touch my car. Please, I would like to touch your car. Damn it, the car can only move if I'm turning it now. Oh, come on. Come on. Stupid Chevy. All right, citizen, I'm gonna need this vehicle.
I'm sorry, sir. Police officer, I need your car.
I'm gonna need your car. Well, we were gonna respond to that
got
shots
problems,
fired
Phelps.
call, but I guess we can't do that now. All right, well, maybe we could drive to the crime scene. Maybe we can do that. Perhaps that's the thing we can do. Let's see.
Jesus, Cole!
Let's try that again. Perhaps we can make it to the crime scene.
Slow down before someone gets hurt.
Look, he's over there. He's fine. I don't know what you're so bent out of shape over, Bukowski. That guy is fine. Okay, calm down.
I wouldn't feel safe in a tank with you driving.
Well, hey, you're more than welcome to drive the car if you want. You're more than welcome to do that, sir. If that is your real name.
Can we try to spare the general population, please?
For the 5th time, no. This is a Grand Theft Auto game, is it not? I'm encouraged to do this shit.
Jesus Christ! Are you asleep over there or what?
Well, I do have to go to bed soon, yes. Yeah, that fruit stand did not explode in a shower of oranges. I'm very disappointed. I don't understand how a thing like that doesn't end up happening.
And at the next junction, you shut your trap.
I'm sorry, what was that? Who said? I just heard tires screeching. All right, look, the car is still driving, okay? I'm sure it's fine. I mean, I know we're going the wrong way for the crime scene, but you understand, look, it's all in service. We're serving the public trust over here. Pip, are you just looking for a bit to sign off on? Maybe. Maybe I am. What if I am? What are you getting out of the car for, Bukowski? It's just fine. It's just a little on fire. Just a little not driving anywhere anymore. Out of the way, citizen! I'm driving here! Okay, fine. I see your point. See your point, Bukowski. Fine. All right, I need this. I need this. I need this. God damn it. I need this. Out of the goddamn truck.
LAPD, police emergency.
Screech. Ma'am, the LAPD thanks you for your service.
Hey, look out for the pedestrians.
No. You look out for the pedestrians.
You could have killed him.
I need to look out for...
You're gonna kill someone.
No, I'm not killing someone. I'm killing a very specific person. I'm gonna kill that fruit.
You're gonna kill someone.
Boy, that's a bad time to get cut off. What I meant to say was that I'm gonna kill that fruit stand. Yeah, that one. Got it!
I think you're doing this on purpose.
I'm not doing this on purpose. I resent that accusation, sir. I resent that accusation. How dare you suggest that Cole Phelps, war hero, the pride and joy of the modern LAPD, could possibly be acting like a little shit for fun? How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you?
You're a goddamn menace.
I'm so glad you noticed. I'm so desperate to find something to ramp off. I'm not having any success. If we keep driving up hills, there's got to be something I can ramp off of eventually.
Careful!
Right? I mean, it's sheer fucking science, right? There's got to be something I can ramp off. In fact, it might have been right up there.
Now look what you've done!
Left and left and left and left again, and I'm right up your ass.
Oh my God, they're in love. I love it. Oh, come on. I need one really good ramping, that's all. Citizens, you're not... You know what? Give me your car. Give me your fucking car. This is the last car I'm driving tonight, I swear to fucking God. Yeah, you. All right, Bukowski. Mr. I don't fucking love my driving. This is the last goddamn car I commandeer. I promise.
Christ alive!
Christ ain't gonna be alive the way I drive this fucking shit. All right. I could ramp off of that. So I will. All right, I got just the spot. I got just the spot. And fly!
Take it easy, Phelps. I'd rather get there in one piece.
You know, this isn't a tank, Phelps.
Yes,
that
it is.
That will be all.
Yes, it is. Shut the fuck up. This is the tank Patton drove. Whee! All right. Come on, there's gotta be something I can get some sick air off in here. Come on, it's some Tony Hawk's Pro Skater shit. I'm very disappointed in this area. I thought I could get some sick air. Oh, there. Oh, that's a start. That's a start. Okay, you're getting somewhere. You're getting somewhere. Now over here. Come on. And fly! Oh, man. How about right up here? Come on. This is perfect. Just ramp right up this. Nice. It's just a little on fire. It's still good. It's still good. Oh, Bukowski, you big baby. I'm very disappointed that I can't die in the fire. I can't get out of the car. I can't. Oh. Oh. It just did that. Pib, you said you were done stealing cars. Yeah, I'm done stealing cars. I'm just commandeering this.
LAPD, I need your car, now.
Hang on, I gotta test the theory. I gotta test the theory real quick.
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world nothing can get me down. Ooh, give me a break, yeah, yeah. Give me a break, 'cause I still need one. Give me a break, yeah, yeah. I finally know where I belong. Give me a break.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Mr. I'm a hero for beating up people wearing zoot suits is too much of a coward for dealing with an itty bitty widow fire. Oh, boy. Bukowski? Oh, I think this is the start of a beautiful I fucking hate you ship. Where is this gonna set up? Where the hell are we gonna resume on this one? Oh, the entire fucking case. The game said, you know what? Why don't we just start this over? Okay. All right, that's enough of that. All right, folks. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late, and I got to participate in capitalism tomorrow. When are we playing this again? Kay, the way the shows work around here is the Saturday shows usually kind of its one-off own thing, but the regular time slots are Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So we will be playing this again on the Sunday night time slot. And we will keep playing it. As you can see, it's so me-coded, it's not even... I'll say it's so me-coded, it's not even funny, but it's pretty fucking funny. Anyway, as I said, we have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late, and I do got to get up in the morning to actually report to a job site or a work office, if you could fucking believe that shit. So I've turned off the old Xbox, so we're going to start to wind down for the evening. My kingdom for that camera turning on in a timely manner. Again, it's like the stream is running off of a fucking Nintendo Switch. So there you go. I don't know about you, but me and hate playing LA Noire might just be a match made in heaven. And as part of the Be Gay Do Crime Summer, this game was always going to be on the slate. And I mean, we got to see this thing through. I mean, come on. I mean, we're just giving you the most totally accurate police experience. And as you continue to tune in on the regular time slots, that's exactly what we'll be doing with more LA Noire. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavitas. Your biddies, rates, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require to always appreciate. I love to shout at the end of the show. Let's see, we had a bunch of resubs. Proto Thanatos, thank you for the resub. Thunder Bunny, thank you for the gift sub. Vector Man, thank you for the resub. Eyeless Raven, thank you for the raid. Bone Storm, thank you for the raid. Ms. Jezza, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you happen to be subscribed to the channel, you can grab the first one. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. If you're not, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always hit the exact same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world. We just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. I'm checking a few spots. Let's see. A couple of spots here I'm looking at. That's a bit of a downer. I don't know if we want to do downer stuff. Let's see. How about we can check that one. Let's say I'm pondering. I'm still pondering. All right, I think I know where I'm going to drop you all off. You know what? I'm going to drop you off where I guarantee you there's some gay shit going down. Friend of the channel, Evidius, is the beer drinking busty beauty twitch of stings and combination of words. It's late. Is playing some Jupiter, and she usually kills people in the video game, not in real life. Well, I don't know, maybe she does. I'm not gonna fucking judge. Tell you what, I'm gonna drop you off with her. We will be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. You know, it was so much fun placating the furries and giving them everything they ever wanted. I figured we could stand to do it again at least one more time. Last Saturday night, we played Sonic 2 and I dressed as Tails. This Saturday night, I'll play Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and I will dress as Sonic. But, it's me, so it's Sonic with giant titties. So if you want to see that shit, you come by on Saturday night, bring a little drinky pool, and I'll explain to you why so many stages in that game sucks. I'm leaving nailed down how you pronounce hydrosity. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, alerted for put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Okay, but now we're gonna have to figure out for science exactly how many times you can back up on your partner before you actually kill him. We'll have to do that sometime for science, you see. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Oh.